Good morning everybody. We're just getting the stream set up. Give us just a few seconds here while we get our act together. Today we are available on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and X. We are streaming to Twitter today. Welcome, good morning, how are you? Let's get started.
Harpoons are ready and warmed up. Fire! Impact! Confirmed. Target is down. We got them.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday, everybody. And you know what that means if you've been around here. This is the best day of the week for us. It's not just hump day. It's also War Crime Wednesday. That goes all the way back to 2018. For those of you that haven't been with us the whole time, we tend to have a tendency of having our torpedoes not always hit the targets we aim them at. And war crimes have ensued in the video games that we have played on Wednesday. And the chat, that's you guys watching this, came up with that name, and it's kind of stuck, and it's also apt. So we're going to do Wednesdays right here on Twitch. We have YouTube with us today. We have Twitter with us today, the Twitter crowd. Those guys are a little more serious over there, so everyone give them a break. This is a video game that we're playing today. We are simulating a second strike on Iran because we missed 900 pounds of freaking uranium. That's enriched to 60%, so we got to do it again. So the scenario that is created by the very talented and scenario creator and fan, he's on our Discord, Sent, created a whole series, a campaign, if you will, of simulations around this idea of Iran and the United States going at it. This goes all the way back before the current events, by the way, too. This scenario was created before anything happened the other day in Iran. So don't confuse the two. So all credit to Sent is what I'm saying. You can subscribe to his workshop and his scenarios for free on Steam. I recommend you do that. He's a great scenario creator. So today's scenario is we got to go back into Iran again, but things have changed. They're expecting us. They know that it's no longer dialogue. It is, bombs on the ground at this point. And what makes this scenario so challenging is not only do we no longer have tactical surprise, and we have no stealth units available to us at this time, in this scenario anyway, China has reinforced Iran over the past couple weeks. So there are lots of Chinese assets supporting Iran in the air and under the seas right now that we're going to have to watch out for. China has some very long range anti-air capability. They outrange the United States military by about twice as far for our current tools. So we are going to have to really look at the air fight here, see how we can use other things to mask our airplanes to get us within lethal range of their air assets. They essentially are going to have the air advantage. It's not air supremacy or superiority, but they do have an air advantage right now. We're going to go ahead and unpause the scenario so we can get started here, and we'll show you what's going on. So it is the morning of the strikes. Pick any day you want. This is, of course, a fictional scenario. And what we have here is an aircraft carrier. Launching some old school F-14s. We're working with the assets the video game has, if you're wondering what's going on here. This is why we don't have the F-35 in this scenario. So we have a carrier strike group here, the USS Enterprise under escorts. And, this is the Arabian Gulf here. We have 2 air bases. What is that, Dubai and this one's like Oman or something? Oman? Yeah. And these are Air Force bases, and they're getting their planes ready. We're going to take off a couple of F-15s that are going to be protecting our Dark Star, which is E3. We also have a joint rivet plane, which is fantastic. You don't see those too often because they do a very important job, but they do it quietly. And, that's how we like it. So we're going to get our air assets in the air. We've got a couple of wings, a couple of flights rather, of F-14s coming up. We're going to get them up to altitude. We're going to send them to 20,000 feet.
On station.
Our target today is to launch a very long-range airstrike into this region where we believe they moved the enriched uranium. We don't have a precise location, so we're going to have to use our Dark Star and joint rivet, joint rivet, our aircraft to locate the proximity of the facilities and then strike them. So we will see what we find once we get up there. Here's that plane I was talking about. This thing is pretty incredible. While she's taking off, we're going to talk about her. This is the RC-135W. It's made by Boeing. It's a variant of the 135 chassis. It's a very large airplane. It has a number of electronic warfare systems made by Lockheed Martin and L3 Harris. And it's designed for electronic support measures. They cover basically all the bands with hog cheek and hog noise, which are the names for the systems that watch these. This is not a radar plane. This is a radar listening plane, if you will. That plane is going to listen to all the transmissions, assuming we don't lose it to a long-range air-to-air missile. It's going to listen to all the long-range transmissions coming out of Iran, and then find the location. We're going to send tactical in there to those locations, get a precise point, and then bomb the hell out of it. That's the plan.
On station.
We do have a number of assets, including many Tomahawk missiles. We do have one attachment or detachment of B-52 bombers. So that's really going to be our hammer right there.
On station.
So instead of using B-2 stealth bombers, we're going to use conventional B-52 bombers
On station.
out of Al Manan Air Base. All right, our boys in the sky are airborne.
Roger, go to altitude. Air search on. Radar high. Roger, turn 309.
So the state of conflict, the rules of engagement are we are in an active shooting war. We are weapons free. All right, let me get all my airplanes up where they need to be here.
Roger, go to altitude 380. Roger, go to altitude 380. Roger, turn 312.
Here's our B-52s coming on board here. Getting lined up on the runway.
On station.
And here's Dark Star. Dark Star is an E3 Sentry. Very long range. Aircraft weapons controller. AEW, yeah, AWC. So once we get all the pieces on the chessboard, we're going to start moving in. All right, so Noble Flight, we're going to get him up to 20,000.
Roger, go to altitude 2
These are our F-15s
0.
Voodoo Flight as well. The whole point of these planes are
Roger, go to altitude 200. On station. Roger, go to altitude 200.
So we have 2 flights of... Oh, I'm just peeking. Holy cow. Sorry. There we go. I just got to turn my mic down a little bit. There we go. So, yeah, we got 3 flights of F-15s that are going to be basically poised over the Persian Gulf. Just because we're in international airspace and over international waters, that does not protect us. We are in a hostile environment no matter where we are. Peacetime rules are out the window. What do we got here? This is Noble Flight. Let's get Noble Flight up.
Roger, go to altitude 20,000. Roger, turn 30. Roger, turn 316. Roger, turn 313. Roger, turn 296.
Okay, we're getting our boys on station. Let's get, okay, Dark Star is airborne here. Checks are finished. Let's get him at the top of the cake, baby.
Roger, go to altitude.
I stuck my airplanes like a wedding cake. 3 Century and rivet at the top.
On station.
What's the name of our rivet? He's Herma today, so we're gonna call. So Herma and Dark Star are gonna be at the very top of the wedding cake here, of the aviation cake, if you will.
Roger, turn 297.
Bahrain. Bahrain's right here.
On station.
My geography is not strong.
Roger, go to altitude. Roger, go to altitude 400.
All right, while they're getting up to speed, we'll talk a little bit. How's my levels? I turned my mic down a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you. Looks like the stream is going out.
Contact detected.
Got a lot of people today. Holy smokes. Well, welcome to it.
Track 7001 is classified. Hostile radar.
This is going to be a very difficult mission. We will lose assets. Let's not get it twisted. We don't have surprise. We don't have stealth. And we are outranged by about 80 miles in the air fight. So that's not good. That's really bad. All right, so Iran uses a doctrine called ground controller intercept, or GCI. It's a very Soviet-era tactic, and that's one of the ground control radars is right here, the CM mission. This is probably being tracked by Herma, so let's see if we have any information on this. If we bring up our radar information window, we can see that Bear 1 is tracking it. Bear 1 is our E2. It's the Navy plane. So we have Big Bird radar out there. There's also, he can control SA-10s, and HQ-15s, because again, the Chinese are helping out. What's the range? Oh, that's the radar, HQ-15. SA-10 radar, there it is. Flap lid, that's probably what it is right there. Because Iran has these assets. They don't need China's help for this one. So Big Bird radar. The range is 324 nautical miles. That's not my concern. My concern is the 160 nautical mile range of their air-to-air missiles. Those are extremely long range. And China has given them to Iran in this scenario. So I'm going to just create a 160 mile cursor just to give me an idea of where those missiles can go if they're at the center of this range circle. As you can see, we have a long ways to fly to get to our target. All right, so Bear's up, Diamond Flight's up. What other flights do we have? We have Raven Flight. All right, he's up where he belongs. Excellent. Let's get him over the straits.
Turn 320.
We have 2 jamming flights. We're going to send the second one
turn
over the Persian Gulf. One will be over the straits, one will be over the Persian Gulf. We'll be jamming from 2 different directions. There's a lot of reasons why we want to do that. We're not going to go into them. That's kind of beyond the scope of what we're talking about today. Just know that that's a really good idea for you to do that. We do have a couple ASW planes because China does have a very deadly submarine force.
Roger, turn 0.
They also have an airbase. They have a naval base.
Roger, turn 3.
In Djibouti, which is about a 2-day sail. It's right here. Yeah, this is Djibouti. So they could easily sail their detachment of about 5 frigates, destroyers they call them. So we'll say destroyers, out here and cause problems. Now, we have surface search radars already illuminated, no targets. There's no civilian traffic in the strait, which is very unrealistic, of course, but there's limitations to what the game engine can handle right now, and computers for that matter. So they don't simulate every single target in this version of Sea Power. Our frame rate would look like a slideshow. All right, let's light off the big boy radar and see what we see.
Air search on. Radar eye.
As you can see, the little UFO on top is starting to rotate and radiate. Everybody inside's getting busy. Game's a bit high, but I'm good. Okay, I can turn the game down. I apologize for that.
New air. Contact detected.
How's that?
Bandits.
That should be much better for you. Talds, no. I don't have the full inventory of all of our toys, including decoys. So that's one of the things that's making today's scenario very difficult, is I'm trying to fight Iran with one arm tied behind my back, and Iran has a lot of help from China, a lot of very long-range capable surface-to-air and air-to-air help. So this is not going to go well, but we're going to do what we can. All right, so what do we got here? So for some reason, we launched 2 bombers. Okay. And this is a flight of 4. Oh, got it. Yeah. So brass flight 1 and brass flight
air. 5. Contact detected.
So since everybody's airborne, let's get them up to 55,000 feet, which technically puts them at the top of the wedding cake, but
Roger,
I'm doing this to save fuel. 55000. So today we're going to be employing, where's the Talids at? I believe it's this one here. Yeah, the Calcum. So today's weapon of choice is going to be the Calcum. It's an anti-surface missile. We don't need to use the bunker busters because where they move the uranium is not that reinforced. So we're going to use the conventional air-launched cruise missile to fly, some 600 some miles maximum to target. So I wanted these guys airborne and in the region because the missiles will do the work. We're going to keep these bombers very safe. They're not stealthy at all. Everybody can see them. So we don't want them anywhere near any kind of hostile air. We'll deal with them once we get up to altitude. All right, so we already have a couple of contacts coming out of the north. Unsurprisingly, this entire map is going to be full of Chinese fighters.
On station.
Make him hostile there. All right, let's see who we have on the for radar sources. We have J8Js, J1Fs, and J9s is the potential target here. This is our Herma, and Dark Star 1 just picked him up as well. So let's take a look at what we have. So this is the J1F fork. They carry some anti-ship missiles here. And anti-aircraft long-range, 162 miles, PL-21s. This is the problem with doing any kind of conflict with China, is they outrange us significantly. So think about that. How are we going to close the range to, at best, 80 miles before you can engage? And that's hoping they don't turn around and invade. So you got to be a little bit closer. What weapon are you going to use from the United States side? This is an older fighter. He's not that maneuverable, but he has a hell of a air-to-air missile on him that gives him an immense advantage. Same with let's go with the J8J Finback. Let's take a look at his weapons. He has the PL-21 as well. That is the long-range air-to-air that I'm concerned about. PL-9, I think that's very short range, isn't it? Yeah, that's the heat seeker. Yeah. And finally, it could be the J9, which that's the Phalanx, and AS-10 anti-ship missiles. PL-15. Which is 100 nautical miles. That one even outranges us. So no matter what, these flights to the north are bad news for us. We're going to have to figure out how we're going to manage this disadvantage we have. I have an idea. I didn't come into this with nothing on the plate. We are going to do something kind of creative to try and defeat this, and we're going to see if it works. All right. Let's start. Let's turn on the music here. Where are you at? There you are. Okay.
Engage track 7001.
Okay, so step one in my plan is to start blinding these radars. Because these jets, their radar doesn't see as far as their missiles shoot. I am curious as to what the radar range is. I'm not even sure. Let's check it. Sensors, Mark 1 eyeball. Here we go. Air surface directed search. Laser designator. That's the bomber. 200 nautical miles. Actually, that's really good. He has an airborne X-band radar that goes to 200 nautical miles. That sounds like a whole lot of baloney. But let's see what this guy has. Yeah, this guy doesn't have... Oh, wait, he does. Huh. All right, so they got Chinese magic radar. I'm not even sure how that is possible, but whatever. That's what we're dealing with. So I take it back. They do have a radar that can see as far as they can shoot in this game. Now we do have a ASW threat.
Roger that.
Potentially, so I'm going to set up a couple sonar buoy fields here.
Confirmed.
Just to protect the fleet. All right, Diamond Flight 1, where are you? All right, Diamond Flight 1, those are cap. This is for the carrier protection, but I'm going to move them forward.
Roger. Turn.
Diamond Flight 3 is our Vanguard flight from the carrier. We'll move them here. Once they get on point, we'll start moving up reinforcements. This is probably a radar plane. That's what I expect that to be, up to the north there. So right now we have a ground control intercept radar, an airborne early warning radar and control officer, and we have 2 flights, probably of multiple aircraft, of either fighters or bombers, probably fighters. That's the situation to the north. That's what we're going into. We're going to move Noble Flight 1, 3, and Voodoo 1 into position now to defend our Dark Star and Herma. Let's go ahead and see where they're at. Let's go. Noble Flight 1 is there. Voodoo Flight 1 is here. Diamond Flight 3 is on the right. Noble Flight 3 is there. So we're going to set up a bar cap over the Persian Gulf. We're also going to do a little bit of wild weasel here. I'm trying to trigger Iran to light off more radars, because the more of those that we see, the more we can target. I'm going to launch a SEED, that's a suppression of enemy air defense package now from the carrier.
Buoy away!
And there it is. We'll do a heavy SEED because I expect this. I expect there to be lots of defensive fire protecting these radar sites. So we're going to try to overwhelm that with volume. All right, let's do a flight of 4. This is going to be Boomer Flight SEED Heavy A6s. Launch. This game does a really good job of animating everything. Here you can see the elevators coming down. And we're going to move all 4 aircraft up at the same time. This is sea power, yes. I'm looking up here at chat if you're wondering what I'm looking at whenever I look like this. Get some. Yeah, no, this is fun. This is I love this game. It's a very good simulation at its level. It's a work in progress. They're continuing to improve the game. It's come a long way since its release in November. It's in a much better place. Much more stable. The mod community that supports this game is off the chain. There's new mods, it seems like every day.
On station.
And I've got a pick of the litter on so many mods. But this one was recommended to me over the weekend by Cent. Cent is the author of this scenario. CENT. And we'll watch these 2. This is our SEED flight. These guys are going to go after that radar that's in the middle of Iran. So we got to protect these guys long enough to get them into weapons range.
Buoy
Once we take out the GCI and the airborne controller, we'll have more of an advantage. We're beginning by jamming those radars right now.
Buoy away!
You can hear the buoy away calls. Those are S3 Vikings laying out sonar buoys, looking for any kind of Chinese sub or Iranian sub. Iran has a couple of diesel subs, including some old Kilo boats that they claim are still operational, but they haven't been to sea in years. So I don't know. I don't know if I believe them, to be honest with you. But they, you know, Iran being Iran's like, yeah, they still work. So they might be in this scenario. We'll see. So we're going to get boomer flight up to about, oh, I went way too high on that one. We're going to go to 20,000 feet.
Go to altitude 20,000.
The A6 is a great plane. Obviously, we're using very old aircraft in this scenario.
On station.
This is, again, one of our disadvantages, but it's like that's kind of a limitation of the game. This game is meant to simulate the missile age of naval combat. It's in the title. So that's between like 1950s to, 80s, 90s. I think it stops at the 1980s. But with mods, they've extended it. They've added additional units to it. So even though we're using an old asset here, the missile on board is a modern missile. So we're doing the best we can with what we have. What is the speed of our contacts here? These guys are coming at us at 800 knots. Holy smokes. Yeah. I bet you they just lob their missiles and leave. All right, so I want us to try and drag J1 off to the right. So we're going to grab Diamond 3. Let's just fly here. There's some super Tomcats. And I'm not just complimenting them. That's the version of the Tomcat. We're going to go feet dry. We're going to violate airspace. This is the beginning of war crimes. Let's do this. Mark the time. War crime time now. And I'm really hoping that with some effective jamming, we can hurt these guys. Yeah. Where is our jamming aircraft? There they are. So
engage track.
I have to keep my flight inside this cone. I'm going to pull Noble Flight 1 back. Inside the magenta cone here. I'm going to do everything I can to keep these guys invisible. They're basically waiting for the A6 to kind of get in position. So he's going to come here and jam to the north. And in that cone, I'm going to keep the F-15s. Dark Star for now can actually just chill. If those Chinese planes are coming at us at that speed, they don't have the range to actually even, if they continue on that course, they won't even make it to feet wet. They're burning their fuel way too fast. All right, what's your altitude here? This guy's up at 40. Now joint rivet, we can out to here. I do want some separation between Dark Star and Herma. Rather. This does have some ESM capability, but Hermaflight is designed for ESM, which is obviously much better. All right, so it's just a matter of time letting them come down on top of us. We want to get this radar inside the magenta cone here. That's kind of our first goal. I'm using Diamond Flight 3 to drag one of the two fighter flights off to the east. He's kind of a decoy right now. That's our boy right there. Man, these guys are moving.
On station.
So I have a decision to make, and I only have a few minutes to do it, maybe even less. And that is, do I move Noble 1 or 2 north to engage? Because those fighters are going to be here before Raven 1's in position. I think that might be the way to do this. I'll probably lose a couple planes, but there's nothing I can do about that. So we're not going to play this to save every single plane. We're going to play this to win the scenario.
Roger. Turn.
So we're going to move a couple F-15s away from the fight. We're going to move you in.
Roger. Turn. 3. 1.
We're going to get him
4.
down on the deck. Let's get you down to... yeah, let's get him down to 1,000 feet to start.
Altitude 1 0 0 0.
And then we have Noble Flight 3. We want to move him back a little bit.
Roger. Turn. 1 3 8.
I have the game accelerated a little bit. That's why they move so
Multiple
fast.
air. Contacts detected.
All right, they could be launching at this point.
Contact detected. Bandits.
Yeah, okay, we're not dragging F1 off course at all. He has his orders, so he's going for it. Let's get Diamond Flight 3 back in position. We're going to need more cap. Boomer Flight 1. They are at 20,000. Let's move them up.
Roger. Turn. 3 2 5.
Gonna launch another long-range intercept 2 ship. Yeah, right there. Launch that. Also,
New ground contact detected.
let's check our...
New ground contact detected. New ground contact detected. New ground contact detected.
what kind of missiles do they have?
Bandits.
Oh, we have the long-range one. Awesome. Shoot. All right. Check fire. So we do have the new long-range surface-to-air and air-to-air missile. It's basically like an SM-6. That's what it is. I'm going to try and use these. I'm going to try and use these new missiles to get them. What I'm trying to do here is I want to get Noble Flight 1 that we're watching here down in the weeds. And we're going to try and close to within 80 nautical miles, go vertical, engage, and hopefully that at least turns that flight around. If not, maybe hits a target. Both J1s are jammed, and the radar site here is jammed. Those are going to be SAM sites all around them. Oh, we have a location now. Excellent. Okay, hostile. Okay, we are going to begin engaging with Tomahawks here. Single shot. There it is. Let's go salvos of 4 on each of these. Oh, they're not letting me do it. I might have selected the wrong weapon. Let me do that again. Oh, there it is. Yep, I did. Okay.
Engage track. Greyhound away. Track 7-0. On station.
Oh, come on. Did I select the wrong one again? Hold on. Huh. Not very good. We got salvo 4.
Engaging track 7-0-0-1 on station. Engaging track 7-0-0. Greyhound away. Track 7. Engaging track 7-0-1-2. Salvo fire. Engaging track.
We're going to launch a
Greyhound
large salvo
away.
at that.
Track 7-0-1.
Noble Flight 1 is very close to being in position. Just go ahead and take them out. Diamond Flight
dropping tanks.
3, where are you at? Doing a little bit of air management here, pardon me. All right. We're going to watch the Tomcats turn to engage. Yeah, I'm very concerned about these
Fox
air-to-air
3.
missiles. That's our Phoenix. You wouldn't normally shoot a Phoenix against a fighter or a fighter-sized bomber, but we're doing what we can with the weapons we got. The new AMRAAM Delta variant has the same range as the Phoenix.
Bandits.
Matter of fact, I'm going to tell his wingman to use the AMRAAM. Huh. Wingman engage with AMRAAM Delta single shot.
Engaging track.
Oh, he's going to
7,
peel off and do
0,
that.
0, 3.
Get some separation.
Fox 3.
There he goes. Good job. That's a very good missile. That one will probably get a hit. Phoenix, it's a flip of the coin. So we're going to watch the missile go in. He's going to be on top of this target any second now. We should see some defensive chaff and flare here in a second. There's no doubt he knows he's being lit up with a fire control radar from the F-14. Pitching over. Yeah, the Phoenix is a lofting missile. Many of modern missiles are now. So that's why it's pitching like this. So it looks like we're going to hit both flights at about the same time. All right, there's the contrail from the fighter
Splash
bomber.
Track. 7, 0, 0. Kill track.
Good hit on both.
7,
Excellent.
0, 0, 3.
All right, so now we want to get them back up to altitude. We're going to say check fire,
Ceasefire.
return to
Track.
formation, stay at
Roger.
altitude,
Go to altitude.
hold position.
2, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Mobile Flight 1. We actually are beginning to build our corridor here. Oh, wow. What do we got here? Who are you? Who are you? More of the same. A lot more of the same. Holy cow. All right, we want to stay the hell away from this missile launcher. So I'm going to move Noble Flight 1. Oop, as soon as I select him. You guys need to get off the deck.
Roger. Go to altitude. 2, 0, 0, 0, 0.
They're burning a lot of fuel down there at 1,000 feet, so.
On station. Roger. Turn 290.
See, I put a lot of airbags on these guys because I plan on having them on station for most of the scenario. So it's going to be a minute before our Tomahawks make it to target. Boomer Flight 1 might actually get a shot off first. We will see how that goes. Are they at 20,000? They are. So what I really want to do is get these missiles on that radar. I'm not too concerned about hitting the SAM launchers, even though they are a concern. That long-range GCI radar is what makes these planes so deadly. We have to take it out. Oh, we got a classification here too. All right, so this is their version of a... there's an American or Canadian plane that looks like this. I forget the name of it. But anyway, China stole it. And then they made their own version called the KJ-100 Bravo. Somebody in chat, I'm sure, knows what I'm talking about. Knows the name of it. I'm drawing a blank at the moment. Okay, let's see what kind of range he has. It's probably measured in the hundreds of miles. Yeah, 378 miles. It's basically their AWACS. This is their E3 Sentry. Yeah, they don't need the UFO disc on this type of phase array. This is an ASA array, active scanning. It's very good. I'm making fun of it because it's Chinese, but it's still very good. All right, so Noble Flight 1 is going to get busy again. I'm going to have to send them back down to the deck again. They're spending a lot of their time porpoising. Let's see if I can find them. Noble Flight 1, where you at? All right, so we're back up in cruise mode, saving gas.
New air. Contact detected.
All right, that red circle is max weapons range. You know what? They could be shooting us right now, and they're not. Well, we don't think they are. If they are, we haven't detected a launch yet. So I'm going to keep them up at 20,000 feet. This will give our weapons a lot more energy than shooting it at like 1,000 feet. You're going to get like better performance, better range for sure. How's the battle go? Hey, Sense in chat, everybody. Sent, thank you very much for making this scenario. Your whole campaign called Chipping In is very good, sir. So I appreciate it. So far, we're doing well. I'm playing a little cautious because I respect the hell out of this PL-21 missile and the PL-15 missile that these Chinese planes have. Those things will ruin your day. Don't sleep on those missiles. I'm also glad that you added those to the scenario because this is ridiculously difficult. And that's what I like. I want a challenge. So we're getting ready to engage second flight here. Diamond flight. We're already inside the bubble. Do we have a classification on the... It's SA-10s, right? I'm sure they're SA-10s. But we don't have... anti-ship missiles. What? No. Our guys are not very good at classification. There it is. That's the site I'm looking for. Okay. I'm looking for the SA-10 on the list here. No. Bandits. All right, let's pay attention to the fight. I was hoping that they would be classified already, and they're not. All right, I'm going to... Because they're focusing on closing Noble Flight 1, I'm going to move Diamond Flight 3 to that KJ-11 and I almost said sink it, but we're gonna destroy it. We're going to put some warheads on him. So let's move our boys, make sure we're at cruise altitude. Why don't you cruise your happy little rear end over here? Roger, turn 0. He's in a racetrack pattern up there. I've been watching him for a few minutes. Oh, shoot. Noble Flight 1's already in range. It's time to fight, boys. Time to fight. Noble Flight 1, where are you at? This is where I should be pausing the game, but I'm not because I don't want to.
Fox 3.
All right, Fox 3. That's, looks like the wingman did that.
On station.
Let's get Voodoo Flight 1. Let's move you up a little bit. And then Noble Flight 3. We're going to manage him.
Roger,
over here.
turn 0, 5, 1.
So I'm kind of moving my bar cap down to the south. It doesn't make sense to have any bar cap over the water at this point. So again, our plans are flexible. That's the nice thing about the United States way of conducting warfare and planning is the on-site commander has a lot of flexibility, and that goes all the way down to the NCOs. If what you see on your ground or in your perspective makes sense to change the plan, you have the empowerment, the authority, the leadership to do that. Whereas old Soviet-style tactics like ground control intercept officers that are directing these planes are very rigid by the book. That makes them predictable. And so that's why we're seeing them push this position where 2 of their planes were just destroyed and they're just pushing new ones into the same position. Well, guess what's going to happen again? I'm going to take 3 of them out this time. Here's our target. Yeah, these are those long range. That's PL-15 or 21. I'm not sure which, but those are some long range air-to-air missiles. The funny thing is, like I said, Noble Flight 1 is within weapons range of this missile right now, and he's not shooting. That's because we're jamming him. And where's Raven Flight? Oh, why don't you have your... Uh-oh. There we go.
Kill track 7007.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
New air contact.
Wow, he punched out at like 30,000 feet.
Bandits.
Boy, I hope you got a mask. That's going to be cold, but whatever. Anyway, Noble Flight 1, re-engage. Single shot.
Engaging track 70. Fox 3.
So we're kind of, I wouldn't say we're not attacking with immunity.
Fox
We're definitely
3.
vulnerable. We're just taking advantage of our electronic warfare at this time. That's why we're not being engaged right
New
now.
air
Is they don't
contact
see
detected.
us. even though we're well within their radar range and their weapons range.
Bandits!
Once we defeat some of these and we establish some air superiority in the region, in the southern region, we'll move our B-52s up to within Calcum range and begin lobbing weapons at facilities. All right, we'll read some chat. We all have small unit leadership. Well, okay, I'm sure things have changed, so I do need to be careful with this. But when I was in, I joined the Navy a couple years, about 2 years before the Cold War ended. So I had 2 years where the Soviets were still our enemy, and I was learning or taught about a lot of those tactics. And we were instructed that they were very rigid in the Soviet style versus the NATO style of warfare, which is very push the level of control down to the NCOs, which is why NCOs are so important, that we keep them re-enlisting and staying with our forces, you know. And like I said, today's military in China may be that way as well. I don't know, but I just know it used to not be that way. I'm not going to sit here and say like I know everything that's happening right now. Oh, is he trying to run past us? That's so silly. All right, Voodoo 3, hold on. Voodoo 3 flight.
Bandits!
There. Oh, it's Voodoo 1 flight. Okay. So they're trying to bypass my cap. Who do we have over here? Diamond Flight 1. Let's reposition Diamond Flight 1 to intercept.
Roger. Kill track 700.
Diamond Flight 3 needs to move up a little bit farther north. I'm scooting the outside edge of that of the SAM missile range. Okay. How many weapons do you have left? We should go ahead and re-engage. Single shot.
Engage track 7022.
All right, he's turning to engage now. Sorry, F-15. F-15 is a fantastic plane. I'm so glad they brought it back with what I think they call the... Is it the EX is the new version? But they're building a new version of the F-15, and I freaking love that. Or upgrading an old one. I don't know if it's actually a new airframe. Maybe somebody in chat does know that. But the new version of the F-15 is great. It's relatively low cost to building, say, like an F-35 or something, and it's an absolute missile and bomb truck. You know, it's a multi-role fighter for modern era, but it's still a fourth generation fighter. Bomber, multi-role. So it looks like we have one leaker getting by. I'm repositioning 2 flights to engage Sierra 706. But we're watching this F-15. He's guiding the first half of the AMRAAM flight before it goes pit bull on its own. Aaron, tamed the Soviet bear just by looking through the scope. Yeah. No, I was very junior. I was a petty officer. I'd made third class. That's one with 1 stripe, 1 chevron, because we got that coming out of sonar school. So I went to sonar school for 18 months. Sonar school is a lot of math, a lot of learning. You got to learn electronics, electronic maintenance, and then operations. I think you learn the operations first, actually, and then the maintenance. It's just it's a lot of school, and it doesn't stop. By the way, whenever you stay in the Navy, let's watch this intercept. Good kill. Good hit.
7022.
I went to school throughout my entire career. It's funny. Whenever I went to shore duty, I was teaching schools that I was also a student at. Back and forth. So that's just the way it is, you know. All right, so boy, this J1 is just hauling ass. I think Voodoo Flight can catch him. Let me just let's try this. All right, here's Voodoo Flight. He doesn't really look like he's in a hurry. He should be, but to be fair, I did not tell him to hurry up, so kind of on me. All right, I'm gonna have your wingman, which is the dude to the right, engage this chucklehead with your AMRAAM Delta.
Engage track.
Gonna watch him
7,
peel off.
Fox 3.
Nice.
Bandits.
Yeah, the AMRAAM is a very high probability of kill. A PK is greater than 50%. Much greater than 50%. Yeah, we do have a couple of shipborne S6s, SA6s, standard 6s. I'm blanking on the name, some of them. But you know what the Navy did, because they're mad lads, is they took the S6 missile and modified it to fit on the F-18. So you can get chunky boy F-18 up there lifting 2 of these big-ass missiles up to 20,000 feet and then shooting that thing. It's a very long range. I don't know what the public range is, so I'm not going to tell you. But it is a long ways. It goes up, yeah. It goes so long, different air traffic controllers can actually update the missile and be like, your target's here now, as it's just burning, you know, through the atmosphere towards the target. We want Noble Flight 1 to go into fuel saving mode again. Let me grab them, and we'll go back to that missile if I can find them. Noble Flight 1. Yeah, the Navy's off the chart. They're not very good at shipbuilding, but modifying that missile to fit on the F-18, that was brilliant, man. I'm a fan of that.
Air. Contact detected.
All right, so they're going to hold position here. They're going to loiter 20,000 feet. Watching. Their radar's off, by the way. These guys. Yeah, these missiles are being directed by other means.
On station.
By freedom. All right, so good intercept. Oh, wow. We are going to watch this, but I got to get on Diamond 3. Diamond 3's in range now. They need to take out that radar plane. All right, he apexed his loft. You can see the contrail of the fighter bomber right there. This is not an ideal geometry at all, but we'll see if we get a hit. Yeah. You know, honestly, maybe his chaff is not going to be effective at this angle, because the chaff is immediately going to go, yeah, he doesn't even see that. He's like, what was that? All he sees is the airplane. Uh-oh. I talked too soon. Okay, he hit him. Woo! I thought he was going to miss after I was talking. I was talking him up. I was glazing the missile. It would have been hilarious if it missed. Then I would have been like, oh. I mean, missile's in the name, right? It is miss. All right. Diamond Flight 3's in a bad spot because I wasn't paying attention. Engage.
Fox 3. Multiple air, ground.
Use your Phoenix on this chucklehead because he's not going to dodge that. Are you serious? Okay, you're so done.
Engaging track 70.
Come on, shoot him. Oh, where's your buddy at? There he is. All right, so he's guiding the AMRAAM. We're watching it. Okay. Now the Phoenix does need some babysitting, so he's got to constantly update that Phoenix. I'm not aware of any kind of ability that the Phoenix can be updated by anything other than the platform that fired it. Keep in mind, the Phoenix missile was developed in like the 70s and 80s. I'll say the 80s for sure, because it was actually employed in the 80s. And so it may not be as advanced as today's missiles are. But this KJ-108, this thing should go away in a bright puff of American freedom here in just a minute. So we do have another missile site over here. I'm going to call these hostile. I really want to watch the hit, but we got more important things to do. Let's see if I can do this. Got to mark these targets real fast. How many Tomahawks do you have? Tomahawks? Oh, wow, they have a lot. Okay.
Engaging track. Greyhound away. Engage track. Engage track 70. Track 7. Engaging track 7. Engage track.
The ratio is 4 to 1, if you're wondering.
Engaging track 70.
All right, let's get back on that plane.
1.
He about to go away.
Greyhound away. Track 7044.
This is why we need those air assets up forward, so we can identify these sites and get some weapons on them. All right. Hey, Renault, how's it going? Renault's one of our moderators. Good dude. Come on, Phoenix, don't fail me now. Oh my God. He just went away. We turned him into a comet. Yeah. Look at this guy. He's free falling, skydiving. Look at you guys.
On station.
Good job surviving that somehow. Yeah. We fire mostly peaceful missiles in this game. All right, next. I don't think we have any more Phoenixes, do we? Oh, we do. This is hilarious.
Engage track 7036.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to turn Diamond Flight radars on because they have a very good radar. And I believe there's another fighter we don't see. I saw a fighter over here, and he's gone now. So we either shot him down while I wasn't looking, or he is hiding in those mountains, and I think that's the case. Oh, look at you. Toggling your radar. Okay, that's good. We want to... I don't want him to change doing that. That's awesome. That's how you're supposed to operate it. This game, parts of this game are surprisingly very good, very accurate. Oh no. Ah, he ran away. He ran away. So there's no way that missile can hit Noble Flight 1. Oh, maybe. Let's bring Noble Flight 1 back just a little bit. There could be air-to-air missiles in the air we don't see. That would be the only reason why that plane turned around. Other than, well, he did lose his eyes in the sky. But they still have GCI. All right, Noble Flight 1, where are you? Let's just kind of move you back over water here. If they do get shot down, I want them over water so we can go get them. I don't want to have to go send the SEAL team ashore to fish these pilots out, you know. Also, Diamond Flight 3, what you doing, bro? That's way too close. What do you... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I know these guys are brave and all, but they need to pull back. That sight's going to take them out.
202.
All right, where is Boomer Flight at? Oh, no. Are they in this mess? That's our Tomahawks. All right, let's select Boomer Flight, see if we can find them.
Air contact detected.
There they are.
Bandits.
Oh, what? How did an electronic warfare plane get snapped up in Boomer Flight? That's hilarious. Where's he? He's like, I'm tagging along. I don't remember attaching him, but here we are. It's not a bad thing to have him with him, actually, for this mission. So I'll leave him there. Yeah. He's not slowing them down. They're all the same plane. I just don't know where they're at.
Roger. Turn 301.
What's going on? I don't even see him.
242.
Are they invisible? I want them to be invisible. That's our second flight of Tomahawks. Diamond Flight 5. Where's that? All right, these chuckleheads.
Roger.
We had so much going on, I kind of forgot that I launched these fighters.
000. Roger. Turn.
I need a continuous cap presence defending our airborne radars. And we do have that. It's just... I'd forgot about this flight. Yeah, this is wild. I don't know where these airplanes are. What is brass? Oh, these are the the B-52s. Brass Flight 1.
Roger.
Move you over
Turn
here.
288.
We're going to keep these guys together.
Roger. Turn 284. On station.
We need Raven Flight 1. Okay, and then Raven Flight 3 should be a thing. Oh, see the guy that attached himself to Boomer Flight? Probably. It's really odd that we don't see him. I'm going to have him leave formation, see if that changes anything. He shouldn't be attached to them anyway. I did not intend for that to happen. Huh. Just making sure my planes are all where they're supposed to be. Yeah, where the heck are you? Are they inside this mess? The Tomahawks are actually faster than the A6s are. Huh. I don't know.
Roger, turn 335.
They're right on the coastline somewhere.
On station.
Where the hell did they go? Huh. I think they're somewhere around here. Okay, they're somewhere near this guy, because this guy was with them just a second ago. All right, let's get Raven Flight.
Roger, turn 34. On station.
All right, we're going to start blinding this radar up here, and then we're just going to keep pushing forward. This is kind of a brute force method. This would not be a good idea, but that's kind of the limitations of what we're doing with this game, is we're not simulating every surface-to-air missile in Iran, obviously. So, and I've got a missing flight that's invisible. I'm going to keep moving them forward, and hopefully they pop up on the map at some point. It's kind of funny. I'm afraid to launch another flight. I don't want to lose the second one. But yeah, so Brass Flight 1 and 5, those are the long-range bombers. As soon as we get some good targets that are in the target area, they'll be launching the Calcums into that. I'm sure there's a ton of radars up here we got to find. We just haven't moved that far up yet. So there's a lot of gaming going on. You know, I would not use a scenario like this for any kind of realistic training or anything like that. This is just a little bit of fun. Radar jamming and strawberry jam. Yeah, good Spaceballs reference. They're making a Spaceballs too, apparently. I heard that announcement last week. So I'm glad that Mel Brooks, who's I think almost 100 years old at this point, is still at least producing movies. I don't know if he's actually directing that. I would not expect that at his age. But I really want them to make a good, you know, a funny, offensively funny movie. We don't see those anymore. If you go back and look at all the comedies of like the 80s, that's when I was in my teens, there was a lot of very funny movies that were highly offensive. 70s as well. Because Blazing Saddles, I'm pretty sure, was 70s. And that's a highly offensive movie. But it's also very funny because it makes fun of racism amongst other topics. Women, or not women. It doesn't make fun of women. It protects women. What's that word? Anyway, it makes fun of a lot of social issues by taking them to like an extreme. Yeah, it's hilarious. But if you're not from that era, you may not enjoy that movie. You may be like, this is highly offensive. And you'd be right. It is. It's meant to be. Because it's showing the absurdity of some of these ideas.
Roger, turn
that people
340.
All right, I think it's okay to move up Herma.
Roger, turn
and Dark Star.
3. Roger, turn 3.
Again, I'm keeping
5,
separation
1.
between our radar planes and our ESM planes. That's just, in my opinion, just good practice.
Roger, turn 3. 5,
Let's see how our Tomahawks are doing.
New air contact detected.
Oh, geez, they're not doing well at all. New air contact. All right, so they're... Oh, they set up another radar plane. They're like, we need another plane. Yes, you do. Rick Moranis. Is Rick Moranis coming back? Oh, my gosh. He's been retired since, like, Ghostbusters, right? Wasn't that the last movie he did? Or was it the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? It was around that era. I don't know what happened, but he just retired from acting. Well, that's good news that he's back to replay his role as Darth Helmet, I think is his character's name. It's hilarious. Yeah. Hey, Lewis, how's it going? Lewis says, I've been watching your videos and you're amazing. Thank you. I've learned a lot. Nice to finally catch you in real time. Yeah, I want to do this every Wednesday. Sometimes I can't, but if you want to check the Twitters or the YouTubes, whatever website you're on, I see you're on YouTube right now, just check here sometime in the morning Eastern time. And if I can be on Wednesday, I will be. Because of other commitments, I can't have a fixed schedule. So I just do the best I can, being as consistent as possible. I think I'm going to have to launch another flight because our boomer flight, while clearly doing something, is... Why are they flying over water? You know what? I'm going to have them RTB because I don't know what's going on with them.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, so I didn't lose the planes. They're going to go back to the carrier. Excellent. All right, let's just launch another flight. That's all. Hey, boys. You want to do some flight ops? Let's do them. All right, let's get formation. There, a flight deck. These are A6s. We're going to do a long-range seed, suppression of enemy air defense. I want a flight of 4 this time. And launch. And we'll watch it from this angle this time. Hugs from Brazil. All right, yeah. You guys are building a very interesting submarine in Brazil. I think it's based on the S-80 submarine. And I know Brazil wants to put a nuclear reactor in it, make it nuclear powered. But I'm not convinced that that's going to work. So we're going to see if it actually happens or not. And you know what? If you guys can do it, good on you. But I'm a little skeptical about whether or not that's going to be nuclear powered. I know that's the goal. They certainly want to do that. No matter what, it's going to be noisy as hell. I shouldn't, I'm sorry, but it's true. So, but hey, you're going to have your first nuclear powered submarine if you make it. I should not insult my audience, but I also am honest with my audience. I'll let you know the truth, you know. It's not a slight on you. You didn't build the submarine. Yeah. To be frank, nobody's built it yet. It's not done. All right. These are F-14s here. We're just kind of waiting on the Tomahawks to get on target since we lost our flight. So I'm going to compress a little bit of time. And once our Tomahawks are close, we'll...
Multiple air. Contacts detected.
Aha. There we go. Oh, that's that radar plane. He's back. Let's shoot him down now.
On station.
I know it's the radar plane because it's very near where the racetrack is for the radar plane. So, also, if we do this, let's take a look at his radars. And I bet you it's long-range air search. SPG-43. That's an F-14. Uh-oh. Okay, so somehow the Iranians got their F-14s back up in the air, maybe. Okay. Huh. That may not be good. Let's go with Diamond Flight 3. Let's see if he's within weapons range. We'll give it a shot. But I may not want to mess with that. Diamond Flight 3. There you are. What weapons do we have left? We do have a long-range AMRAAM. Okay, cool. All right. Huh. I'm just going to watch him for right now. If he comes any farther south, we're going to take him out. But I don't want to push those SA-10 SAM sites with an F-14. They're going to be engaged. They may not get shot down, but they're going to be engaged. I'm trying to avoid that. There's no reason to put myself in a shooting gallery when I don't need to. All right, let's compress a little more time and just keep an eye on that guy up to the north.
New air. Bandits.
Okay. What's his speed? 520. Yeah, he's not exactly loitering.
On station.
Yeah, I think he was trying to drag me over the SA-10 sites. So take a look at this. This is a good opportunity to learn something here. Let's say I had taken Diamond 3 flight a few minutes ago and engaged him when he was over here to our north. By the time we got within weapons range, we would have been a lot closer to the SA-10 site because he decided to transit to the east towards his protective SAM cover. That would have potentially exposed my flight to SAM fire. So good on him, good on the AI for thinking of that. And good on us for not falling for that trap. But that's a SAM trap right there. And we didn't get into it. Now, if he comes back again, that's a different story. Maybe we'll engage him because he does peak. If this becomes a racetrack, a pattern, if he's doing a bar cap, and he comes back to this point, I can engage that. I just don't need to push it right now. We have lots of time. Okay, let's go ahead and compress time again. And we'll read some chat while we do. Did I see that Japan deployed a ship with a railgun? I did see that. They were doing at-sea testing. I know this was probably last year. I did a naval news video on that weapon system because it looked almost cartoonish, but apparently it works. So, hey, they did what we failed to, Japan did, because we had electromagnetic cannon in development for many years, over 10 years. I was still in the Navy when that thing was in development. And I was like, I don't want anything to do with that program when I go to shore duty because that thing is an albatross. It doesn't work, you know. And that wouldn't be a normal shore duty for my job anyway. But it's funny, whenever in the Navy, whenever you go to shore duty, you go wherever the hell the Navy needs you, no matter what your job is. Like at sea and on the submarines, you're a sonarman like I was. You do the sonar job because that's always in high demand anyway. But whenever you go to shore duty, you know, if they need instructors, you can be an instructor. But boy, if they need you on something else, guess where you're going? Yeah. And I'm sure all the services are like that, but the Navy's 100% like that for sure.
New air. Contact detected.
They are sending up a lot of planes again, it looks like. Oh. Okay, no, he's staying way the heck up here. That's really smart. This might actually be a whole different air boss. Yeah, this guy here, yeah. All right, let's compress some more time. I'm going to keep it in times 10 for now until our Tomahawks. You can see the Tomahawks down below me here. They're closing in on this site. We're going to watch them hit whenever they get within a few miles.
New air. Contact detected.
Yeah, the S-80 is, I think it's French. I don't think it's German. Anyway, yeah, so the submarine was originally going to be made by Naval Group, but Brazil wanted to make their own version of it, and they did, by the way. And so it's not called the S-80, but I don't know what Brazil calls it off the top of my head.
On station. Bandits.
It's kind of interesting how this guy's just wagging around. This is in 10 times compression, so it's faster than what he's normally doing. But that's not very efficient flight. I think he's just trying to burn gas so he can go home. He's like, oh, we're out of fuel. Got to go land.
New air.
He's trying to catch the game, you know?
Bandits.
Just zoom out real quick. Oh, we got another flight coming in. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What's Raven Flight doing here? Yeah, we got to keep these emitters jammed. So let's do that. Ideally, you want these missiles inside this magenta cone, which they are now. So what's this Raven doing down here? One of my Ravens not doing his job. Oh, okay, so this is more textbook. What's going on here is we have Raven Flight, this chucklehead. He's jamming to the north. Specifically focused on this radar site. So our Diamond Flight is masked by the jamming. These radars are actively jammed right now. And the Tomahawks, for at least 100 miles, are going to be in that cone. They'll never see them, you know, until they're on top of them. There'll probably be a couple point defense shots at the point of impact, but they're not going to be taking out the Tomahawks in flight at ranges greater than, say, 10 nautical miles. We are going to watch this attack. This is really good. Because, let me get this guy selected here. Because these Tomahawks are protected or inside that jamming cone, this defensive site does not see them either. Now, Noble Flight 1, I'm kind of concerned here because they're getting low on fuel. So I want you guys to do one last hoorah. Where's Noble Flight 1 at? I want you to engage This chucklehead here.
Engaging track
I need to move Voodoo Flight
705-8.
up. Where's my Voodoo? There he is. Okay, Voodoo, these chuckleheads, you guys need to protect Raven.
Roger. Turn 2.
So these guys are going to protect the radar plane. All right, let's watch. Let's watch our missile attack. Ah. All right, we're back in real time. We're about 30 clicks out. We're not really that close yet. What I really want to see is, do we see any surface-to-air missile launches? I expect them inside maybe 6 miles, but not outside of that because of the jamming. Lower altitude for jamming. Do you think he's too high? Yeah, I definitely could see that, but it should be directional. But yeah. The jamming, if it's too close, I could imagine the cone kind of going over the top. We'll see what happens here. Plus, let me zoom in. You see this little star icon? That tells me that this radar is being successfully jammed. That little sun icon, whatever you call it. Crap. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, I told you this was the FQ-15. It's like flat plate radar, flat face, flat something. Anyway, he's about to be flattened by a bunch of Tomahawks. Something's on fire. It's probably all the planes I've been shooting down. So if that radar wasn't jammed, we would be seeing missile launches right now. We're about 10 kilometers away. There's missiles in front of us too. We'll see some explosions soon. SAM launch. Keep an eye on this fight that's happening off to the west.
7-0-1-0.
The Tomahawks are diving down on the targets now.
7-0-1-0 is classified. Hostile SAM site. Hit track 7-0.
Those are the SAM missiles splashing down.
Track
They travel so fast you don't even see them.
9 is classified. Hostile SAM
And that's a
site.
Tomahawk hit right there.
Track 7-0-1-2 is classified. Hostile SAM site. Track 7-0-1-1 is classified.
They're all dead.
Hostile SAM site.
All right, let's move Raven 1 back a little bit because there's a fighter coming after him.
Roger.
We did get a launch off.
7-4.
Or they got a launch off.
Contact detected.
Let's try to outrun that
Roger.
missile.
Turn 209. Bandits. Roger. Buster.
We're going to get outside the energy of that missile real quick. That's the goal there. How close are we to weapons launch here? We're very close, okay. I'm really surprised this missile has any kind of tracking. It should be ballistic, I think. Yeah. I'm confused about that. Are these missiles radar guided all the way onto target? Proximity fuse, Chinese variant of the S-300.
On station.
No, I think they have their own radar, so okay. That's fine. It should not have the energy to get to where Voodoo 1 is. Gonna basically outrun it.
Fox 3.
Alright, so this flight...
New air. Contact detected.
These guys are getting low on fuel, so I'm relieving them with Voodoo 1. I also think it's time to push north a little bit, so let's keep Dark Star. Let's move him up.
Roger. Turn 305.
There is... I'm trying to keep my ESM flight up ahead of Dark Star. So I'm going to move him farther north here. And Diamond Flight. Where's Diamond Flight at? Oh, those guys. That's right. Those guys are up there. So we have that. Diamond Flight 1. How much fuel do you guys have? Quite a bit. All right, let's push up.
Roger. Turn 344.
All right, so this guy has shifted track. He's not tracking. Is he going to try and hit? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. He just ran out of energy right there, right as we were watching. All right, let's have these guys slow back down again.
Roger. Cruise.
I didn't want to leave any chance that they were going to be within range. Unfortunately, they just burned up a lot of their fuel doing that. All right, I want you guys to be up here. So Noble Flight 3 is going to be the last one. Yep. And we're going to move them up to here.
Roger. Turn 318.
Which means it's time to start chainsawing some relief flights. So we're going to grab another flight of 2 for some long range 3-bag intercept launch. Hey, I'm glad these guys are finally landing.
Splash track 7058.
Let's get these guys up to 20,000.
Air. Contact detected.
And push up this
Roger.
way.
Turn 358. Bandits.
Just checking my ESMs, making sure. Yeah, everything's working, so that's great. I need some targets for my Calca missiles. I mean, I don't need to move my bombers any closer. This is close enough right here. We can hit everything inside the target area. What I do need is a target. So that's why we're working our way up there. Actually, let's move him over here. This is just for me to keep an idea of what the scale is. Whenever I zoom all the way out on this map, it's hard for me to tell. There's our flight of 4. We have a flight of 4 and a flight of 2. B-52s. I am going to try and take out these 2 planes with Noble Flight 1 before they go home. Yeah, the Eagles are definitely doing work. They're 1 for 1 right now on every missile. They haven't missed yet with the AMRAAM Delta. I need to shift, you know what? Let's do that. I need to shift my jamming up to here. Yeah, I don't want these guys to be able to target my flight. I don't want Noble 1 to be on the verge of going home and get shot down, you know. I'm keeping Diamond Flight 3 right here just to watch the situation. We already have an attack incoming on this radar site. I expect it to be successful again. Raven 2 is masking the attack the entire flight. Even this plane over here, he's inside the jamming cone, even though I don't have the jamming symbol on him. I think the reason why we don't is we don't have a classification. It's a flight of 3. They're definitely fighters. And they're just doing some kind of bar cap. And I'm in no hurry to disrupt that. We want to take this one. We're peeling back this Iranian air defense layer, one layer at a time. I messed up my own metaphor. But that's how this is going. The big thing now is to not lose the big picture on relieving the planes at the pointy tip of the spear, because those are the lowest on fuel. That's why everything I launch has got extra gas bags on it. There's unfortunately no air refueling in this game. I hope they add it, but they may not. You know, it just adds another level of difficulty if you have to keep cycling aircraft. I wonder if a mod could do that. I don't know if the game engine would let you modify and then add fuel to a plane in flight. Like there may be something in the code that doesn't do that. I don't know. All right, we're getting close to being able to engage this flight here. Oh man, we're about to run out of fuel. These guys are... I was hoping they could get one more shot off. Oh, can they? Hold on a second. No. Oh, I grabbed the wrong target. You guys right here. Man, maybe I might get one more shot. It's gonna be right as they run out of fuel and they have to return to base. Maybe we can lob a weapon at them. Let's go ahead and compress some time. Watch that happen. We want this guy inside this red circle.
New air bandits.
It's funny. As soon as we detect them, they're jammed. That's the type of warfare we want to fight, because that's our only advantage, honestly. They have every advantage over us except that. We have the electronic warfare advantage.
On station.
All right, wingman first. He'll shoot and go home.
Weapon error, bad track, type.
Oh, apparently he doesn't even have a weapon. Okay. So this is the last weapon for the whole flight.
Engage track 706 Fox 3.
Oh, don't hit your wingman. Holy crap. That's funny. That weapon went right after him. Moments like that are precious. Precious moments. All right, so he's going to guide that weapon as long as he can until he runs literally out of fuel himself and have to turn around. The AMRAAM will pit bull on its own, but it does that after a certain point. This guy's coming down. Diamond Flight 1, this is good. How much gas do you guys have? Plenty of gas. All right, our Eagle flight should be up in the air by now. There it is, Noble Flight 5. Let's grab him. Get him up to 20,000.
Roger, go to altitude 20.
This is the relief flight.
000.
So even if we had air refueling, I'd have to bring those planes back anyway because they're down to Sidewinders. And you don't want to be in a fight with Sidewinders with PL-15s and PL-21s out there. And we're going to move him right up.
Roger.
He's going right to the tip.
333.
All right, let's watch this engagement. See if we can stay perfect. Our boys are 5 for 5 right now.
Bandits.
I'm running out of coffee. That's not good. There's his defensive chaff.
Splash track.
And good hit.
7062.
All right, Noble Flight 1, you have done a great job, but it's time to go home. Go eat some donuts in the ready room, right? You know what? Instead of, here's what I'm going to do. Oh, well, no. You guys need to go home.
Roger, turn 1.
There's another target that's really close, but not close enough to make it worth the risk. Diamond Flight 3 might actually be within range. Yeah, let's see if we can hit this chucklehead. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. And you guys can watch the
Bandits.
watch them close. This is the guy that's gonna shoot if they get within range. I'll be right back. Read some more chat. Yeah, the Eagles are doing great. Coffee time. Did we shoot him yet? Where's he at? There's a lot of them. Where do they keep getting all their planes from? Oh, China, right? China. All right. Diamond Flight 1's going to be in position first. Yeah, he shifted targets on us. How about that? So we are going to shift flights as well. Let's go Diamond Flight 1. As soon as I find it. That's Brass Flight 1. Here we go, Diamond Flight 1.
Engaging track 7054.
Go get him. That's his wingman. He's peeling off to go do a Phoenix attack on this flight. He's not jammed. Oh, crap. But where are we at? Where's my Raven flight at? There he is. Shift targets, my friend. This guy could actually launch. That'd be a problem. Okay. Not a problem anymore. Cool. So I do like that they try to gain energy, you know, speed before they attack, because the more fuel that the plane can spend with both altitude and speed, maximize both of those, that gives the missile more energy at the start. So whenever they loft it, it's already going 700, oh, it's what, Mach something right now. And now that missile's going to get up to like Mach, what, 3 or 4? It's going to be really fast. We could probably watch it. Yeah, holy crap. This thing screams. So we have Noble Flight and Voodoo Flight passing each other right now. There they go. Those guys are going home. These guys are, yeah. These guys are, just high five those guys. But unfortunately, we're low on fuel too, because this is the flight that had to evade that SA-10 launch. We'll watch this Phoenix missile come in. It hasn't even turned over, nosed over yet. What are the radar options for the Joint Rivet? Joint Rivet doesn't have radar. It might have an altimeter, but a Joint Rivet is a it's an ESM plane.
On station.
I don't know if that was supposed to be a trick question or not everybody knows that. So yeah, maybe it wasn't a trick question. I'll show it to you here in a second.
On station.
It's time to nose over, my friend. What's this missile doing? I'm starting to get nervous here.
New air contact.
He's
detected.
18 miles from target, and he's still going to space. There we go. Yeah, come back to Earth. This is not a good attack geometry again, but if this one misses, I would not be surprised. Because it's basically coming in at a 90 on a moving target. Yeah, good luck with that. Let's look down. See if we can see the target before he hits him. There he is. Center your screen. Track looks good so far.
Splash track 70.
Never mind, that was somebody else.
4.
I was looking at a goat on the ground, I guess. We splashed an F-14. That's pretty tight. Oh, Lord. Stop burning your afterburner. These guys waste so much fuel.
Engaging track 7070.
They're pilots. You know, they don't have to pay for the gas. You didn't see the option for ECM? It's a ESM truck. Yeah, Cent knows. Yeah, here, I'm sorry. Let me show you. I promise I'd show you. So first, let's take a look at the Dark Star. So Dark Star, this is the E3 Sentry. This is the airborne radar plane for the U.S. Air Force. And then if you look at his options, let me zoom in here. We'll go to sensors, actually unit reference. So under sensors, you have the APY-2 surface search, air and surface search radar. And this is the one that goes out to like 400 some miles, right? That's the big dish on the top. Very good plane. Glad we have it in the scenario. But if you go to Herma 1, which is the joint... Here, let's just hit it here. This is the recon plane. You can see you have visual because the pilots have eyes. It has a radar warning receiver in case they get shot at. And then it's just a bunch of ESM measures. It has different ESM systems, like hog nose and hog cheek. And basically they cover the whole spectrum from KA band to VHF band and everything in between. But there's no transmission here. They just listen. The description says it's a family of large reconnaissance aircraft built by Boeing and modified by a number of companies, including General Dynamics, Lockheed, LTV, E-Systems, L3 Harris Technologies, and used by the United States Air Force and Royal Air Force to support theater operations and national-level intelligence consumers. You'll see a lot of these on the southern border at the moment. Not a lot, but they'll be down there. And near real-time on-scene collection, analysis, and dissemination. So the nice thing about that is it's not just collecting the data. They've got specialists on board the plane that are decoding it, translating it. The computers are decrypting it all in real time. It's a fantastic platform, which is why we share it with the UK. I just want to make sure that they're behind my fighters, right? We got fighters protecting those guys. Where's Raven going? Raven needs to move up.
Roger. Turn
impact.
009.
Come on, baby, get him.
Splash
Yeah.
track 7070.
He's a toasty boy. Oh, you lost both your wings. All right, we're shooting down all the old F-14s. Oof. Breaks my heart, but hey. Gotta do it. This guy's gonna run out of gas.
Engage track.
Because he won't turn his afterburner off. You overheat your engine,
9.
sir. What's your altitude, too? Oh, he's still at 20. Okay. He looks like he's a lot lower than he actually is. Hey, Weber, how's it going? And you're absolutely welcome, Andrew. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this game is really good. It's very accurate whenever it comes to systems. So electronic warfare is probably the best. This is probably the best model of electronic warfare available to the public. Missile performance is pretty good. I think they just use simple public information for PK, probability of kill. And then I hope, and I don't know this, I haven't looked at the code because I'm not a programmer. I have no idea. If I was looking at the code, I wouldn't know what I was looking at. So a maneuvering target with countermeasure should have a value. And every single plane, whether it's an AWACS or it's a J9, should have a different value in how well it evades a missile. Or it could actually calculate the energy, like DCS I think does this, of the actual platform as the missile tries to intercept it. I wouldn't expect that level of simulation from this game because it's such broad scope. I could ask the developers, because they're in my Discord and I'm in their Discords both. But I kind of don't want to know. I don't want to know how the sausage is made because I enjoy the game without knowing that. I don't want to play the game like it's a spreadsheet. I don't want to sit down here and do the numbers. That's almost like work, you know. I'm flying by the seat of my pants, and I really enjoy that. Again, we're flying... Man, we're intercepting sideways. Oh, he changed his course to intercept Noble Flight 3. What the hell? Oh.
New air. Contact detected.
Hold on. Who is this? Is that Voodoo Flight 1?
Bandits.
Okay. I need to fix this right now. Forgive me. These guys are out of gas, and I didn't even know that. Oh, wait. No, they're not. Oh, it's the flight that... Wait a second. Oh, his wingman's almost out of gas. That's what's happening. That's because every time I tell somebody to engage, they immediately hit the afterburner. You know, I don't know how real that is, but that's what they do. CMO is better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think everybody agrees that command, what's it called? CMANO? It's definitely more realistic. The Navy, well, the military, but the Navy too, uses a classified version of that same game for training officers on how to manage logistics and engage in warfare, all sorts of things. It just doesn't have this 3D model in it. Uh-oh, catch up to him. Is he going to outrun my missile?
Track 70.
Bear. Okay, we just barely got him.
Toast.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of plane that was, but whatever. Yeah, poor Diamond. He's here. Let's take Diamond 1 and kind of meet him halfway.
303.
Because his wingman is like on fumes. All right, once this radar site's taken out, we're going to move up to the next echelon. This is Dark Star. He's over the coast. I really don't need to get him any closer. Where's Bear? Let's move Bear up a little bit.
Roger, turn 340. Roger, turn 33.
Oh, there's Boomer Flight 5. Oh, that wasn't the missing one. The missing one landed already. Let's I expect this place to go away, so I'm gonna shift Boomer Flight 5 more to the north up here. So I got to figure out how we're going to get long-range aircraft into the circle, because you can see even my long-range A6s can only get to like the halfway point. We're going to have to figure that out. Let's take a look at our carrier. See what our options are. I might have some A7s maybe. Oh, whoops. Oh, those guys are coming back. Okay. We've got 4 planes that are refueling and rearming. They're already on the deck. Do we have any A7s? No. We have E6 Bravos. Those are the electronic warfare planes. We could probably launch another one of those. Oh, recon. What? Oh, I selected the wrong one. There we go. Now we're cooking. So I can send these as seed heavy. But I don't want to do that. These guys are too valuable as electronic warfare planes. So we're going to launch one of those. And we'll do another flight of seed. I want to make sure that they do have drop tanks. Okay. That's their max range, I guess. Okay. So we'll get another flight of bombers up is what that's about. Let's get another flight of F-15s up. Yep. And long range, 3 bags. Flight of 2, launch. And it's just really important that you keep spacing out the flights so that you have time over
on station.
Time over target for as long as you need them to be, because we're getting so far from base now without any mid-flight refueling. By the time we get to northern Iraq, or Iran rather, we don't have much fuel left. I mean, like, this is not a good example because these guys have been maneuvering a lot. Diamond Flight 3. I've actually relieved Diamond Flight 3 at this point. I should probably consider... Oh, you know what we're going to do? If this attack is successful and we destroy every SAM here, I'll fly up there and destroy that plane. Because I'm pretty sure it's a flight of 3 fighters, but we're not sure. Also, I kind of want to see how the AI treats this. If they lose their GCI radar right here, will these planes retreat back to the next level of defense? Or will they stay there? We'll find out. We'll watch that happen on the little screen right below me here, and I'll read some chat. It says, is there a chance that we'll see you play the Soviets? Oh, sure. Absolutely. I just enjoy playing the Americans because I'm more familiar with the systems. I'm very familiar with Soviet submarine systems because that was my job. I had to know how those worked. And to some extent, the surface systems too, but not as much. Like the airplanes and the surface-to-air missiles, SA-10s, SA-300s. I don't know those very well. I only know what DCS taught me, and I'm not sure if that's accurate. Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, I'll definitely play Soviets for sure. And we'll lose on purpose. Not really, I'm joking.
On station.
I do want to demonstrate how the Soviet Navy in the 80s especially had, I'd say, near parity with the Americans in some theaters. The Baltic Sea was one of them. The Black Sea, I would say they had an advantage because they owned 80% of the coastline. The only thing that wasn't theirs was Turkey in the south. You know, so they had advantages in certain theaters. Western Pacific, north of Japan. Japan could not compete with the Soviet Navy in the Cold War. They were heavily limited by the treaty that they had signed after World War II, for one. Our Westpac fleets were based out of Philippines, Guam, Okinawa, big one, Okinawa, had Marines there. So, you know, of course, the Americans had parity with the Soviets, but the Japanese themselves did not. They just had a self-defense force. That's all they were allowed to have. So, yeah, you could make really interesting scenarios in those theaters and give a slight advantage, historically speaking, keeping it accurate, to the Soviet Navy and Air Force. And I have no problem playing the red team once in a while. Playing the bad guys, from my perspective, is kind of fun. You know. Sometimes it's good to have a little change. This is Diamond Flight 3, or Diamond 3. It's a 2-ship. They've shot all their Phoenixes. They're all gone. And they're just watching the Tomahawk attack happen. We'll speed up a little bit.
On station.
When the Tomahawks are about 15 clicks out, we'll switch to their view. So one of the main reasons why I'm keeping everybody above 20,000 is surface-to-air fire, like artillery, can reach up to close to 20. It has to be a really big shell to even get that high. So, you know, you don't want to subject yourself to anti-air fire if you don't need to. I wonder who RTB'd. I missed the message. It popped up on my screen, but then I missed it. All right, Snowball Flight, Raven Flight. They should be jammed with Raven 2. Here they are. All right, let's move Raven Flight up to here. And I want to shift his jamming. Raven Flight. Hold on. Kind of towards the target area. We're going to start exploring the uranium enrichment plant sites that are expected to be there. And there we go. Let's watch this attack. We're going to pick a Tomahawk that's kind of in the mid of the field. And watch it close. Oh, we're going over like a desert plain here. Yeah, a lot of Iran, if it's not mountains, it's desert. It's like, it's crazy geography over there. It reminds me a lot of Eastern Washington. Sam Lunch. Obviously not as cold. Whoa, there we go. Well, they got one of our Tomahawks with that hit. That was pretty good. Yeah, they're shooting their missiles up and they're coming straight down because the range is so short. See if I can zoom in a little bit for you. There we go. What do you think of that? That's a pretty good view.
Hit track 7
Everybody
0
say thumbnail.
4 2. Track 7 0 4
Got some
2.
explosions off to the right.
Hostile.
Things are on fire.
Track 7 0
Like
4
my
3
ex-girlfriend.
is classified. Hostile. SAM site. track 7045.
She wasn't on fire. The relationship
Hostile,
was.
SAM site.
All right. Radar site is toast. Burning the fuel in the
704.
launchers.
New air contact detected.
Completely toast. Very good strike. All right, let's find another target for our fleet to... I'm going to push Diamond Flight up a little bit.
Roger. Turn 000.
And I did launch a... Who's this right here? Boomer Flight 1. You guys should already be airborne. You are. Let's go up to 20.
Roger. Go to altitude 20.
And I just want you guys to come straight.
Roger. Turn
Get in the fight.
32.
Get up there. Also, Voodoo Flight, what is this? 3. Is this our second Voodoo 3? I'm starting to get them confused, I think. Let's get you guys up to 20.
Roger. Go to altitude 20.
This is another relief flight for Cap. These guys are protecting joint rivet. Joint rivet? God. I can't remember the right name of that fucking plane.
Roger. Turn 335.
I might be dyslexic. Yeah. Don't make fun of me. I'm dyslexic. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to keep shifting our scale back, and we're just pushing farther and farther north here. This is the part of the scenario, and it's not the scenario maker's fault. It's just the part of the game. There would be SAMs all over these mountains, especially near the population centers. You have Bandar Abbas in the south, Kesh Island. You know, you've got a naval base up here in the north. There's so much the Iranians could throw at us, but it would just bog the whole game down if it had to calculate all those units. There is I don't want to say a limit. Well, of course there's a limit eventually, but there's only so much that this Unity game engine can process at the same time and keep a real-time strategy pace. You know, it can process as many units as you put in the game, but it's going to take its time to do each one of those. So you have to find a balance, and I think this scenario is a good balance. And what made it more balanced is, now these are Chinese planes with Chinese radars that have very long range. The Iranians in this scenario have the weapons advantage. They have the radar range advantage for sure.
On station.
Kind of like home field advantage. They also have the advantage that we have no idea where the 900 pounds of uranium is that we're going to go destroy right there. So there's a lot of advantages on the red team. Our one major advantage is electronic warfare, as I said. And we are pushing that electronic warfare farther and farther north. So what I like about having the B-52s right here is we can shoot the Kalka missiles. Those are conventional cruise missiles towards the targets. That's eventually what we're going to do. And they're very close to their airbase, right down here in Qatar. I think that is Qatar. And so they'll rearm, reload, hopefully very quickly, and get back up in the air and launch a second wave. And we'll just launch as many waves as we need to until we get all sites destroyed. So everybody's pushing north right now. We're going to compress time. Diamond Flight 3. Okay, I need to fix a couple of courses. We have a couple of guys going not necessarily the wrong direction. It's just not the direction I want them to go in. Yeah, this is definitely a bar cap right here. And I'm going to have him just focus your offensive ECM on this flight.
Engage track 7066.
So Diamond Flight 3 will be masked the entire approach. And then we're going to get Boomer Flight 5 redirected. I was having them go around that SAM site. There's no need for that anymore. I need them to get in. We're going to begin searching for uranium now. What's our fuel state? Oh, it's not good. All right. For now, I want to keep these two here. I did launch a relief flight. We should check on them. Oh, there's Raven. He's finally up.
Roger. Go to altitude 20. Roger. Turn 3.
All right.
3.
Our ASW planes didn't find any subs. So for expediency, I'm just going to have them RTB.
Roger. RTB.
And this is Boomer Flight 1.
Roger. go to altitude 200.
I thought I had given these guys orders.
New air contact detected.
Yeah, it says that. Yeah, I did give these guys orders. I don't know why. Oh, I only gave it to one plane. What the hell? Okay, what's going on here? Let me snag him. So only one plane got the order, so.
Roger, turn 3, 2, 9.
I'm going to have him return to formation. Go to formation, return to formation.
Returning to formation.
And let's make sure this flight is at 20,000 feet. Well, they will be anyway. Well, maybe not. Get up there.
Roger, go to altitude 2.
All right, that was a little misclick on my part.
0.
I didn't catch that mistake until now. So, not a big deal, just...
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
Diamond Flight is returning.
Fox 3.
All right, I think this is a flight of 3 fighters. I know it looks like one, but whenever we zoomed in, whenever we were closer to him anyway, it looked like 3. So we're going to watch that attack take place. So Diamond Flight 3 is down to a single ship, just the flight lead.
Ground contacts
I broke them apart for fuel reasons. Shack, yeah. Yeah, Shack is the call for, what is that, a bomb on target? I've heard it before. Oh, here we go. We got our next site. Okay, let's be very careful of this site here. Let's go ahead and designate it. Hostile. I'm loving it. Boom. Let's go to... who's our next contestant on? We're launching everything.
On station.
Hold on a second. The Radford, right? Yeah. So you still have 20 missiles. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Math. Math is hard. Okay, here we go.
Engage track. Engaging track. Engaging track 7. Engage track 7. Engaging Greyhound away. Track 7082.
VLS is cooking. Jesus. I don't think the VLS is quite that fast. I thought it was in time compression. All right, that's a Tomahawk attack on that site. And we'll watch our... This is an AMRAAM. Watch the AMRAAM close in on this. Maybe this is only one plane. I don't know. I thought I saw a couple of different radar returns from the same position. Oh, if you're on Twitter watching, for some reason I can't see the Twitter messages, so I'm not ignoring you. I just don't see Twitter chat at all today. I got it working like a week ago, and now it doesn't work again, so I don't know. Listen, I'm not electronics tech. I'm a sonar man. I don't know how this stuff works. Oh, crap. Oh, he outran my missile. Gosh. That's my fault. I should have accounted for that, because he was going away from us. He'll eventually turn around. He just didn't. He just kept on going. All right, so Diamond Flight 3. He's got one missile left. Why are you in burner, dude? What the hell? These guys love afterburner. I don't know. Diamond Flight 1. Let's reposition you up here.
Turn 3, 2, 4.
Raven Flight Noble Flight 5. Let's push you north. So I'm basically pushing all the bar cap north at this point. Yep. Oh, wait, what's this? That's flight lead, right? No, it's not. I don't think it is. Oh, it is flight lead.
Track
Okay.
7081 is classified. Hostile radar.
Let's not get that close. Yeah, that's a little too close. That's about the extent of my bar cap. Oh my gosh, these guys are out of fuel. That stinks. It's just his wingman's out of fuel. Alright, so let's break these two apart. Send his wingman home. Diamond Flight 1. Right here. Formation. Leave formation. Where's your wingman at? There he is. He's peeling off. We're going to send him home. Oh, wow, if I find him again.
New air. Contact detected.
There you go. RTB, my friend. You've done a good work. More bandits. That might be... Yeah, that's the radar plane that's up there. I am going to knock him out. It's just we have to be very methodical about this. Alright. I'm curious if this guy's not going to turn around. He was following a very predictable pattern, but now he's not. It's like he's literally running from Diamond Flight 3. He should not see Diamond Flight. I'm in a tail chase right now. And I'm low on fuel, so I don't want to be in a tail chase. Yeah. I mean, I am pushing the... I'm pushing him towards other fighters that can shoot him down, so... But this guy's got one missile that's long range left. I want to use it and get him out of there. No Twitch chat either. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Twitch chat's... What's going on with that? I don't know. I can actually mouse over here and refresh the chat. Let's see what happens when I do this. Hopefully it doesn't crash everything. I'm going to reconnect the chat so if I can see it. Let me run a test message and see if I can... Oh, wow, you're right. It's not connected. Are we streaming on Twitch? Oh, no. Why are we not streaming on Twitch? Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, I messed that up. Apparently, we're streaming to the Jive Turkey channel, too. We weren't supposed to be, but whatever. Here we are. That's on me. Son of a gun. Pro streamer. This is why they didn't let me near the weapons. They're like, put headphones on that guy. He's not competent. I was like, yeah, that's fair. All right, Diamond Flight 1. Show me what you got. How many missiles you got left? You got a couple left. Hell yeah. This is not good geometry, so I want you to use your AMRAAM instead.
Fox 3.
This is like the worst. You don't want to shoot perpendicular to another plane, especially a fighter. Jeez.
Roger, RTB.
Poor Diamond Flight 3 is just trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do. Yeah, just chill, dude. I want you to loiter. Set your speed to loiter. We need... I'm going to have to move another relief flight up here. Who do we have?
On station.
Yeah, let's launch another Tomcat. I thought we did already, but I don't see it, so I'm not going to spend time looking for it. We're just going to go with long range, 2 drop tanks, flight of 2. We don't need a lot of planes. We just need a consistent refresh of planes. So what's going to be interesting is after we get overhead in this circle, this is where we're looking for targets. And I expect the SAM activity here to be very dense. And we'll watch this attack here. So I chose the better of the two missiles. I think this missile's better than the Phoenix in this situation. Yeah. So, yeah, not streaming on Twitch. And I definitely meant to. And I just messed it up. I was looking at my icons, and I completely did not select Twitch today. That's
Multiple
on me.
Ground contacts detected. Multiple
I know there's probably a lot of people on
contacts
Discord
detected.
going,
New
where's the stream
ground
at today?
contact detected.
Because that's the community that I see the most of on Twitch. What's interesting is we're going to 2 different YouTube channels right now, and I didn't know that was even a thing. So apparently you can do that. There's our target over there. He's moving that direction. My camera might be reversed, is it? Yeah, it is. So for you, it's that direction. Look at that. That's called karate. We call it the sonar karate whenever we're trying to do line of sights and stuff. We're like, we're here, he's here, we're moving here, you know. Sonar karate. This looks really good. That's another F-14, I think.
7066.
It's more like an F7 now at this point. It's about an F4 at this point. Yeah, it's losing digits fast. All right.
Roger, RTB.
Diamond Flight 1, stop after burning, you idiot. What are you doing, dude?
Roger, loiter.
Yeah. These guys, these knuckleheads, these Navy pilots, man. Hey, we got another target.
On station.
We got another target. Let's mark them hostile. Mark them on the map. We are going to shoot them. Hostile, yes. Let's go back to our ships. Who hasn't shot Tomahawks yet? I want to get everybody's getting ribbons today. Right here. Which boat is this? This guy right here. All right, so we're gonna move up to here. Oh my gosh, where's it at? There he is. All right, you ready to earn some
Air. Contact detected.
some points? Let's go.
Engaging track. Engage track.
Yeah, I think the VLS is set to way too high.
Engage track. 7. Engage Greyhound.
I think I shot an extra missile in there.
087.
Yeah. We'll find out in a second.
Multiple ground
I
contacts
think I shot
detected.
more than I wanted to by 1.
Multiple
Nope,
hostile
perfect.
ground contacts detected.
All right. Enjoy your warfare ribbon, crew, captain and crew. Everybody's getting promoted.
On station.
Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Okay, this is why we brought Boomer Flight. We finally got some radars. This is what we're looking for, baby. Boomer Flight 5. You guys. Wait. Okay. This is really... Why can't I select these chuckleheads? Let's try this again.
On station.
Okay, now we got them. So, let's just check range real quick. These are some very long range anti-radar missiles, but not that long. Okay. So, the way we'll manage this is we'll look at the actual range. Is it an 88G, right? 160 nautical miles. So we're going to check fire on that. We're going to take a 160 nautical mile circle. Good Lord. Put it on target. So we have to drive to this point. Now, if you look at the area of uncertainty, it's oblonged in that direction because our ESM is detecting it that way. So that's why you want bearing separation between your ESM platforms. So I'm going to move my ESM plane more to the west.
Roger. Turn 30.
We'll have to watch out for fighter aircraft. Noble Flight 3. He's actually in good position to intercept if he needs to. Voodoo Flight 1, how are you looking? Oh, he's about to go home. Oh, wow. Is Brest Flight 5? Oh, these are my bombers, yeah. So once I take out these radars, we can start looking for the facilities. So I only have Boomer Flight 5, it looks like. That's Bear. You know what we can do? We can actually move Bear closer up. I'll launch a second AWACS to watch the fleet. Let's do that now. Come on, man. There we go. We'll get another eye in the sky protecting the fleet because our original one is so far north. He's kind of, there's no way he can see anybody coming up behind us at that range. I mean, our E3 Sentry's down here. Our E3 Sentry, this Dark Star, this Air Force plane, this radar outranges ours by hundreds, at least 100 miles. It's a long ways. We can actually get exactly what the range is. Let's do that. 432 miles versus, if we go to the Navy plane, let's find the Navy plane. There it is. This is the E2, smaller version, designed to land on a carrier. And its radar does what? It's still pretty good. It's 350. So they have, what, a 80-mile range advantage on us, which is expected considering, you know, this has less power. It's a lot lighter. It's a lot smaller. You know, does the same job. Pound for pound, I think it's really good. Okay, so we are moving up an anti-radar flight. This radar flight, Boomer Flight 5, might get all 3 of these radars. Oh, they're switching their radars on and off. That's pretty cool. Okay, so they're practicing some ESM or EC, some radar MCON. That's the word. They're practicing MCON. The Iranians are. So let's move Dark Star up.
Roger. Turn 3-5.
This is a little bit aggressive. I may not go all the way there. But with Dark Star near, you know, with the SAM site about to go away, I bet you Dark Star can see a lot of this area because they have a very good radar. And here's our bombers. They're just waiting. Bombers are just waiting to shoot. It's Diamond Flight 7. Who are these chuckleheads? Oh, this is my relief flight. That's right. All right, let's get them to 20.
Roger, go to altitude 20, 0. Roger, turn 3.
They'll be up there.
4.
Wow, that's like a that's an hour-long flight just to get on station. Holy smokes! Iran's a big country. Yeah, big country. All right, here's Bear 2. He's finally in the air. Let's get him up to speed.
Roger, go to altitude.
This is our second AWACS. He's going to stay back a little bit. Watch the fleet. Make sure we don't get a nasty surprise. We'll move him kind of over the straits. We'll turn his radar on.
Air search on. Radar eye.
This guy should be landing. Let's see. Let's watch a trap happen. Recovering the aircraft is much slower. It takes way longer than launching them. Can't have Twitch while working.
Contact detected.
Oh, your work blocks Twitch,
Bandits.
but not YouTube. That's interesting. He's a little right. Call the ball, buddy. Uh-oh. Is he going to correct? Yeah, he's going to correct. There you go. All right, so those are ASW planes back on the deck. I think I can configure them for seed. I don't need to, so we're not going to necessarily do that. But if we were running out of A6s, I could bring up the S3s and do do some work. Let me see what my options are for that, because I honestly don't remember. Let's go to flight deck. Let's go to the S3s. What kind of weapons can I put on these bad boys here? Obviously, oh, anti-ship. Okay, harpoons, yeah. I guess the Mark 82 bomb, that's like the 500-pound bomb. We could drop that on a radar. That'd be interesting. But we're not going to do that. Not gonna happen. All right, so where are we at fuel-wise? Let's check fuel states. Diamond Flight's about to go home. Diamond Flight 1's gonna be right behind him. Noble Flight is on station for a long time. He is loitering at 20,000 feet. So these guys are my primary cap right now. We're just waiting for Boomer Flight 5 to get in position. And is Boomer Flight 5 going to beat the Tomahawks? They might. Yeah. I don't want to shoot my anti-radiation missiles right over a SAM site. The SAM site will shoot them down. Some of them, anyway. So let's think about that. Let's go to Boomer Flight 5. I think a better option for us. These radars are kind of down in this valley. I kind of want to attack from the east. I think that's the best option. Both of these radars I can get, if I redirect my planes north of the SAM site here to this point. And where's my rivet at? There he is. And Dark Star's moving up. The more I get bearing separation between Dark Star and Herma, the smaller these areas of uncertainty should become, if the game's calculating that. And let's make sure. Let's take a look. Who is detecting this? Let's get a list of how many of our planes. So it's only Raven Flight is the only ESM. So it doesn't matter really what bearing he's at. Well, it kind of does, but I'm sure for the purposes of the game it doesn't. Those are probably not going to change unless he gets closer, is how I think the game would calculate that. And because they're in the valley, radar's never going to see them unless, well, if you got really close it would. But I have to get over the peak of this mountain ridge right here, especially this mountain ridge, to see them directly on radar. Because radar is, yeah, I mean, it's kind of line of sight, right? But you're up at 40,000 feet looking down. Where's Raven at? Oh, yeah. I don't need to get Raven Flight any closer. They're jamming everybody. What about this Raven Flight? Yeah, he's good too. You know what? I'm gonna adjust his jamming just a little bit so I can encompass both SAM sites, and that will keep Boomer Flight 5. Well, he won't be in the jamming. He won't be masked. But this radar is going to be degraded significantly. All right, I think it's time to compress time a little bit because we're just waiting on assets to reposition at this point. And as much as I love talking about them, we do.
RTB.
That's Diamond Flight 3 going home. Diamond Flight 1's about to go home. I do have replacements coming in. Let me make sure I gave them the orders. I don't know if I did. That's Bear Flight. Hold on a second. Did I not? Where's Diamond Flight 7 at? Yeah, there they go. So Diamond Flight 7's on the way. By the time Diamond Flight 1 goes home, 7 should be in the vicinity. So we're just going to wait for everybody to get in position. Bring Noble to Angels 30. Bring Noble to Angels 30. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I could certainly do that for sure. I'm curious.
Air contact detected.
Let me do that. That's a good idea. So I'm gonna go to Angels 36.
Roger. Go to altitude 360.
Okay.
0.
So what I've observed in the past, going above 20,000 feet, is sometimes they drop their external tanks. And I don't know why. Which is why I kind of default to 20. Why are these guys not changing? Did I give that order to somebody else? Oh, crap. Well, somebody's going. Oh, boy. Who did I have selected? I think I had Boomer Flight 7 selected. Diamond Flight. No, it wasn't them. Wasn't these guys. Okay. Well, somebody's going to 30,000 feet, and I don't know who it is. Okay. That happens a lot to me. Is I'll select a contact like we just did. We'll even be looking at them, and then I'll give the order, and it goes to somebody else. There. Oh, that's done. That's why I like to use this list that's on the side of the screen, because then you know for sure who you're talking to when you're giving orders. So let's try this again. Let's go Noble Flight, navigate altitude 36,000.
Go to altitude 36.
I just want to make sure they don't drop their air tanks.
0.
External air tanks. And they don't. Okay, cool. I mean, at this point, these tanks are probably empty anyway. I would assume, maybe. Maybe not. They carry a lot of fuel. They might still have some fuel in. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, they need those bags. So now the Navy planes have them too, but they've ejected them. So I bet I'm guessing that once the bags are empty, the external fuel tanks, the pilots probably just get rid of them so it lowers the drag. Like, oh, and that's fine. So I am putting Boomer Flight 5 at risk.
New air. Contact detected.
Oh, where is that? Boomer Flight 5 right now is kind of not protected. Where's that air contact? Hold on. Designate track. Hold on. So Dark Star has the contact. That's not a SAM launch, is it? What bearing? So for the developers, if they want to make this a little bit better up here, more instead of giving us the flight track number, do that, but also give me the bearing and the range, for that matter, from the sensor. Because Dark Star 1 has a new radar contact. They assigned a number to him. I have no idea where the contact is. Is it north, south? Just add that. You don't have to add a voice line. Just add that to the event log so I can read it. I assume it's up here. Oh, there he is. He just blended in really well. And I'm colorblind, apparently. There we go. That's the new target. That's that radar plane up there. I want to shoot him down, but we can't go north of these SAM sites. He might be getting jammed. No, he's just outside the jamming range of Raven Flight here. Yeah, both of them. Bandits. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back. Auto-select the information. It says, hold on a second. Click the middle mouse button scroll wheel to auto-select the formation leader. Oh, that is awesome. So select it first and then do that? Hold on a second. Let me find a formation of multiple planes. Nice. That definitely works. Sent. Thank you. That's huge. Because left click defaults to the wingman for some reason. And then if you center mouse click, it defaults to the wing lead. So I can give orders without being confused. That's super good info, dude. Thank you. Okay. We are going to take a break. I'll be right back. Just waiting on... I can press time a little bit here. Uh-oh. I'm all tied up. I'm all tied up and I'm getting Texas. Leave me alone. Oh, wow. It's lunchtime already. Holy cow. Today is going by so fast. I hope they don't ambush my bombers while I'm gone.
contact detected.
How we doing? Are we still alive? We are. Okay, I can press a little bit more time. I'm just very nervous about Boomer Flight 5. I've decided to push them so far north that if they get in trouble, I got no one to bail them out. But we're going to...
Multiple ground contacts detected.
That's actually really big news right here. Okay. I should not be surprised at this. Let's go back down to our heroes. Who wants to be a hero? The Charon wants to be a hero. Select it. Hey, boys. How many missiles you got left? You got 20. I just happen to need 20 missiles on target. Here we go.
Engaging. Great. Engaging track 7. Engaging track. Engage track. Engage track 7. Engaging track 7.
Right.
1
That
0
should be
1.
perfect. We will see. And yes, awesome. All right, so that relieves Boomer Flight 5 from having to go all the way north. We do have a new target here. What is this? Who has this? Is this Dark Star? Oh, it's Bear. Huh. This is our little AWACS plane. Oh, fuel tanks. Refinery. Awesome. Well, we can hit that for sure. I wonder if that's our target. Alright, so Boomer Flight 5 is going to chill for a second. Let me get him back in order here. Boomer Flight 1, 5. There we go. We're going to select the lead. Make sure we have lead selected. Okay, we do. I want you to be right here, and I want you to loiter. Speed, loiter.
Roger, loiter.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the Tomahawks to come in and do their work. And I want to get eyeballs on this site because this might be one of our nuclear targets. It's possible. I just want to confirm it before I dedicate a bomber flight to it, because these guys have got a bunch of cruise missiles on board ready to do some work, and I just don't want to waste them. I've got a flight of 2, which is this flight right here. No, where's Brass Flight 1 at? No, it's Brass Flight 5. So between these two we have 16 cruise missiles, I guess. It's a shame they're not on the wings. They should be on the wings as well, but I get it. So if that's one of our major targets, we're going to put a cruise missile on it. All right, I guess we can press time again. All we're doing is waiting on missiles. I don't know why a Tomahawk's got to be so slow, right?
On station.
All right, looks like Diamond Flight 1 is going home. I can shift no, Diamond 7's on site, so that's great. These guys. Yeah, Bear Flight is like, this is the bravest little radar plane. If they scramble fighters after him, he's There's not much you can do about it. I mean, I've got Diamond 7 protecting him, but... Oh, what's this? Hold on. Oh, that's Raven. How can we better use him? Yeah, let's take Raven and put him up here.
Roger. Turn 0, 2, 2. On station.
Flight 7? Okay, there you go. You guys come up this way. So Bomber Flight 5 has protection now. We have really good cap here. Look how small the ellipse is now. Noble Flight 3. Let's see what kind of fuel he's got.
Multiple ground contacts detected.
He's about to go away. Voodoo Flight 3 has the cap, and so does Noble Flight 5. I'll put Voodoo at 36,000 as well. Voodoo. Now that I know that they're going to keep their airbags. We come out of time compression. Yep. We'll just do it down here. 36,000.
Roger. Go to altitude 3.
Yeah, I want these guys to stay on site as long as they can.
0.
All right, we can finally see these guys. We can send some Tomahawks up here now. Who's left? Who hasn't shot? Here's Stump. Have you shot yet? I think they have, but they're going to shoot again. Let me move the camera back over there. Right here. Center screen. You ready? Ready to earn some ribbons?
Engage. Great. Engaging track. Engage track. Engaging track. 7, 0.
That should be
9,
all their
2.
Tomahawks.
Greyhound away.
Yes.
Track.
So I got one more
7,
target
0,
I need to get.
9, 2.
You don't have any. You don't have any. Oh, check out Fancy Pants here. Look at you with your Fram design. Who is this? Kansas? CG-75? What the hell? I don't know what the hell this is. Is this supposed to be like the new Destroyer class or something? I don't know. Let's earn some ribbons.
Greyhound away.
There you go.
Track 7, 1, 0, 6.
This must be sent. Did you make this model? Is this yours? We have a DDGX that's going through the procurement and design phase right now. Like, I don't even think design has actually officially started, but this is similar to what they have in mind. Who knows what they're actually going to build? I don't know. Let's read about this. This is new. Oh, a cruiser. Okay, well, Navy's definitely not building this. We don't build cruisers anymore because cruisers are more expensive than destroyers, even if they're smaller. That's not true. I'm being sarcastic, but that's the reasoning. All right, so he's an arsenal ship. It's a Tycho, is what it is. Like if they were to build the new Tycho, this is what it looks like it would be to me. Got the Spy 1 Delta, very good radar, by the way. Yep. 700 nautical miles. Very good radar. SPS 49. That's our air search. And then we got a navigation radar, probably not even listed, right? SLQ 32 version 6. What? I think we're only up to version 3, but this is the future. I think this is the future, right? Yeah. Anyway, if you made this, good job. My hat's off to you, sir. You know a lot more about computers than I do. Didn't make it. Was supposed to be the cruiser baseline, CGBL. Okay, cool. Well, credit to whoever made this, and thanks for adding it to the mods list. Yeah. Ooh, pardon me. Okay, so we got lots of Tomahawks in flight, which means we're going to do a lot of time compression. I think this is a nuclear site potentially, but again, we got to get a little closer to verify. I'm not just going to go around bombing stuff in Iran, okay? I was going to make a joke, but I'll just leave it right there. I'm going to stop talking. Yeah. People are a little sensitive about Iran right now. Everyone's got their hair up in a tizzy.
On station.
So, no jokes. No Iranian jokes allowed today. Maybe a couple. I'm going to do a few.
On station.
Like how we're fighting the Chinese Air Force over Iran? Yeah. China makes some good stuff on paper. The PL-15, PL-21, those are scary missiles, man. I don't know if they actually perform that well. That's the thing you can never tell with China. Unless I see the weapons test, I don't know if I believe it, you know. But they've actually surprised me with some things that ended up being true. Like the YJ... Is it the YJ-21?
Roger, RTB.
It's a cruise missile that has a rocket motor that burns during terminal, which is at the end of the flight, not the beginning. Yeah. So, imagine, like our little Tomahawks here. Oh, I'm in compression. I can't do that. Okay. So you just have to imagine with your mind. Use your special imagination. A cruise missile just transiting to target at subsonic speeds with a sustainer motor, little turbo twin jet, whatever motor, keeping it in flight. And because that's fuel efficient, it can be right off the water. So, 20 feet, 10 feet, very low to ground with a calm sea state. And it can go over 100 nautical miles in that state. And because it's close to the water, it doesn't have to be stealthy, but it has some stealth characteristics. But whenever it gets to within, say, 20 or so, 15 maybe miles from target, it basically ditches the rear end of the jet with that sustainer motor on it, and it kicks on a rocket motor. I think it's solid fuel rocket, and just plows at supersonic speeds, like I'll say Mach 3 or something, into the fleet. So
detected.
The fleet's watching, if they're detecting the missiles come in slowly, they're launching their SM missiles, knocking them down, and then suddenly they hit the 20-mile point, and all the little missiles zip in and blow the fleet up. That's a scary-ass missile that they said did that on paper, and I was like, no way would you push
RTB.
that much rocket fuel around for no reason. But they did. They built it that way. It's a scary anti-ship weapon. Because of that last run, good luck getting a Sea Whiz on it. Sea Whiz is great, but it ain't perfect. And if it's trying to hit a rocket-powered weapon that is accelerating, so there's a delta on the speed, it's not consistent. There's a little bit of bearing change, but a lot of speed change. Like if you're the target ship, you have a good chance of intercepting it because you're looking at one direction because it's coming to you. But if you're a supporting vessel, you're watching this missile go by towards another target, and you're not going to get the Sea Whiz around fast enough, I think. These are all my opinions, of course. So it's a really smart design, and that's how it works. That's just one of the many different anti-ship missiles China has now in its inventory today. It's submarine launched as well. Can be. Air launched, submarine launched, ship launched. Yeah. All right, we're going to watch this attack. Let's come out of time compression, I guess. Yeah, scary, scary missile. I think we found some targets up here. I'll get to those targets in just a second. Here we go. Oh, hey, we've got some anti-air fire. Some kind of flashing happened. Do they? Oh no, are we not jamming them? Hold on. Oh, we're jamming them. We'd be jamming. This is a very small flight of missiles. What happened? Oh no. We might have lost some Tomahawks in the terrain, maybe? Oh, shoot. All right. So this is why we got Boomer Flight 5. I can get Boomer Flight 5 over target, and we'll take out the radar. I think the Tomahawk slammed into the side of the mountain on the way. Because this was a string of 20 missiles. We have about 4 left. 3 plus 2. So we have 5 left. Uh-oh. I think that was an autosave right there. I set the autosave to be at 45 minutes. So I think that's what that was. More expensive, unwieldy considering, but they're fun to watch. Let me catch up. You think it's YJ83? Yeah, I can't remember the digit. Yeah. I know one is a ballistic missile and one is that supersonic terminal missile. You might be right. I don't have it off the top of my head. But I am impressed with some of the stuff China's come up with. Yeah, I'd really prefer not to fight them, but I don't know how that's going to go. Ooh, there we go. Oh, let's see here. So, is there a game called From the Depth where you can custom build most things? Really? That's pretty cool. From the Depth. I've not heard of that one. I'm just curious as to what's going to happen here, because, yeah. Ugh. It looks like we're going to completely miss this radar. We have no weapons on it. They must have hit something along the way. Like a mountain, maybe? Weapons failure, maybe? I mean, the Tomahawk's not perfect. It can, you know, crash. But they're actually pretty reliable. I mean, you'd be surprised.
Multiple hostile.
Uh-oh. Now we got incoming.
Detected.
All right, let's go back to real time.
Hostile air contacts detected. Multiple hostile.
Yeah, I'm going to shift those
air
A6s over here and
detected.
destroy
Multiple
these guys.
Hostile air contacts detected. Multiple hostile air contacts detected. Hit track 70.
There's a launcher there to the right.
Track 7.
We're not even going to hit him.
82 is classified.
We got 2 Tomahawks left. I think we're inside minimum weapons range. Yep, there we go. Yeah, those are S-300 launchers.
Track 7083 is classified. Yep. Hostile SAM site.
Yep. Okay. So we can't necessarily rely on shooting these with Tomahawks. Looks like they're just too far away and the terrain is too uneven. That's what I get for... oh, wow. These guys are about out of fuel. Huh. All right, let's just do this. I got to launch these weapons before... These guys have to go back to base and refuel. Like, this is where having air refueling would be so key, is I could just peel these guys off 1 or 2 at a time, go get some gas, and come back. Move my... Yeah, they should be within weapons range like any moment now. Is the whole wing gonna shoot? I don't know. Hello? Huh. It says they're engaging. They should be within range.
Whip it away! Whip it away! Whip it away!
All right. See if we have any weapons for this one.
Whip
down to 6 weapons.
Whip it away! Whip it away!
Nice.
Whip it away!
Who else can we hit? These guys might be out of range, but let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to expend their ordnance because they got to go. They got to go back home. This is not exactly how I planned on using them, but it'll probably work. How much closer do they got to get? Let's move our little range meter to the target and see where we're at. All right, they should be entering weapons range right now. So let's see what happens. We got 5 weapons, so I'm going to put 5 weapons on this radar site and get them out. Tomahawks do have GPS mid-course guidance, so you can change the target mid-range. I think the new version you can, yeah. Still going to be an hour before the Tomahawks even get there, so. All right. These chuckleheads are not as close as I thought they were. Shoot your weapons.
Whip it away!
There we go, finally.
Whip it away!
That's what we want to see. I think that guy's going home. I think he's out of weapons. He's like, see ya. Forget this formation bull crap. I'm going back to base. All right. Let's put 3 more weapons on him and call it a day. Tanya's here. Says, did you have an insider scoop on implementation of missions command modern operation style? What? No. Nobody tells me anything. Yeah. I don't know nothing. It's a bit much to rotate planes out when they run out of fuel. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about for the video game. Oh, no. Yeah. No. I've talked to the devs and I've given like recommendations and stuff and feedback. But nothing about design. Yeah. I leave the game design to the game designers. If these guys aren't going to shoot, I'm just going to send them home. Let's give them a few. Let's speed up time a little bit and see if they shoot weapons again. Oh, you know what? They already have a weapon on that target. They might be waiting to see if it hits, which you don't have. Well, they do have the little bit of gas because they slowed down. So I think it was just this Boomer 8 was the guy that was low on fuel. So, yeah. All right, so here's what we're going to do. This is definitely a radar site here, I think. Oh, definitely not. We don't know what that is. Okay. Let's get Diamond Flight 7, this little 2 ship here. Let's move them north. I want to take out this radar plane.
Roger. Turn 3, 5, 1.
And we have Voodoo These guys are way high. 36,000, but that's where I like them. Actually, let's move Voodoo a little bit closer to Herma, because Herma is a little bit out on a limb. We don't like that. Where's Voodoo? I'm trying to find Voodoo on my list of contacts here. Noble, Raven, Boomer, Voodoo. There you are. So let's move you right to here.
Roger. Turn 3-0-1.
So we have Dark Stars being protected by Noble 5. Everything's fine.
Multiple
Noble 5.
hostile air contacts detected.
Where? Oh, that's air defense. Okay, interesting.
Multiple hostile
So
air
our AMRAMs are
contacts detected.
coming down out of space on top of these targets.
Multiple hostile air contacts
And they're
detected.
shooting up at us. The jerks. Stop shooting. We're the only ones allowed to shoot. Uh-oh. Man, they got him. This is a weird perspective, watching a missile come down pretty much ballistic at this point on top of a target. So you can see the diamond shape. This is a SA-10 or SA-300, S-300 site.
Hit track 7.
That's the radar, and now why? Oh, because the radar stopped. So what's interesting about this missile is that it would remember the location of the radar, or what it thought the location was. It would still go after it, but I think he's retargeting towards a different radar.
Hostile air
Which-
contacts detected.
I mean, I appreciate the effort, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Multiple hostile air contacts
Like, he should have
detected.
just went down and hit the target again. All right, he just got intercepted by this HQ-15. Wow. This is very accurate fire from this HQ-15 site. Holy smokes. Yeah. We're taking our
Hit
boys out.
track 7081.
Ooh, that was a miss. That was a whiff. We've got one missile remaining.
Whip it away.
Yeah, none of these sites are hit yet. Is there a radar left on this one? No, that radar's down. So those launchers can still launch, but it's like very short range. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but they can if you get too close. It's not like you line of sight in S-300. You know what I'm saying? You don't point it in the general
Hit
directions they
track
go.
7081.
What are we hitting? Are those Tomahawks? Something's being struck right now. I don't know what it is. Uh-oh. Well, that's not the missile I selected at all. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have one lone AMRAM, anti-radiation missile. Not an AMRAM. Not at all. It's AGM-88. This one has a little extra booster on it. Gives it really long range. Wow. Interceptor missile just went right overhead. You only saw it for a second, so. In this state, it's a pretty easy to shoot down. I'm surprised they're missing, because he's not changing speed that much. Yeah. Huh. At some point he's going to nose over. What are we at? We're at we're about 25 clicks out, so he should nose down here in a second. Let's see. Yeah, if I have to retarget some Tomahawks, I will. I just don't want to jump the gun on that because we're still taking out sites with these missiles. The Tomahawks are a long ways away. Somewhere down there is a long-range radar. Oh, I can see the shape now. Little box right there. And he's at the center of the box. I wonder if they've launched all their missiles, because they're not launching right now. And what's our altitude? 27,000 feet. We're well within the engagement envelope of an S-300. Granted, we're right overhead. I don't think that's a problem, though. Yep, that's the target right where my cursor's at. Yeah, they stopped shooting. They must be going through a reload phase. I'm definitely too close now, so this guy's pretty much toast, I think. Hello.
Hit track 7093.
He's on fire, sir. All right, good hit, good hit. Let's send Boomer Flight 5 home, I guess. They're out of gas anyway, so let me grab them. Yeah. Just tell them to go this way.
Roger. Turn.
Start heading that way.
161.
So it's good that we're taking out the long-range radars. We still need to take out the missile sites themselves. Where's our Tomahawks at? All right. So this is going to be tricky. So I think it's this flight. It's the one all the way on the left, maybe. I want to make sure I redirect the right missile here. Okay, so it's center flight. Which would make sense now that I think about it. Yeah, of course. So it's this flight right here. Let's see if I can redirect you. Wait a second. Take him out. There we go. Now these guys, I honestly don't think they'll even shoot at these Tomahawks. I think the Tomahawks will go right in and just take them out. Pardon me for the zooming in and zooming out. I know some people really don't like that, and I understand. But it's the only way that I know how to do this part. We'll take this out. I'm just going to put 1 to 1 because I... Uh-oh. Okay. For some reason, it doesn't want to hit that one. All right. What about this one? Does this one have a radar? That's got a radar. It's funny. We're not even targeting that radar for some reason. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Dark Star is close enough. I really don't want to get this plane any closer. Like, he's doing good work right there. Raven is doing good work. Oh. Is this the new Raven flight? I think it is. Let's move you up.
Roger. Turn 001.
Remember what I said about jamming from 2 different directions? The closer to 90 you can get that jamming from two different directions, the better, the more effective. When I say 90, I mean 90 degrees offset. I keep forgetting. I try not to over-explain things, but I know some things definitely need to be explained. All right. These guys have been in the air forever. I'm sure they're ready to go home. So let's grab your wingman here. What does he have? He's got a Phoenix. This is a very slow radar plane, so I think a Phoenix will do it.
Engaging track 7098.
Where's he at? Where's your wingman go? There he goes. All right, so that guy's going to haul ass forward and shoot down the radar plane with a Phoenix missile. He's going to burn a lot of his fuel doing that, leaving this guy by himself. But because we have Dark Star and an AWACS overhead, an E2 I should say, because they're both AWACS, we know where the ground threats are, and the Herna flight off to the west is really locating these positions pretty accurately. The game is starting to chug a little bit. Probably because we have so many Tomahawks in flight. So, This one's about to come down on target as well. Yeah, that target's already done. Yeah, this guy's not having a good day, man. Like, his stuff's on fire. He's upgrading. He's updating his Instagram right now going, can you believe this? What kind of work environment is this? He's going to go talk to HR. Be like, I can't work in these conditions. You know, being on fire and all. It's just not cohesive to a good work environment. It's not what I signed up for. That's what he's saying. All right, let's go ahead and compress a little bit of time.
Fox 3.
Fox 3 on the radar plane. I don't want to compress past 20 because I think that is what was crashing the Tomahawk missiles. All right. Let's see how we fare here with this intercept. There's the target. Yeah, this is a workshop mission. It's from the Chippin' In Scenarios campaign, if you will, by Cent. And it is mission number 4 or 5 called Nuclear Strike. Oh, wow. Well, that missile just blew up a little bit early. Engage again, you knucklehead.
Engage track 7098.
I don't know if that was weapons failure or what that was.
Fox 3.
Yeah, like I said, the weapons aren't perfect, you know. So what I want to do is I'm clearing out the air defense so I can get visual identification of these targets, because we're not going to go bombing all the facilities in Iran. We just want to target the facilities that have the remaining uranium. We're trying to locate that, and that's going to require some up-close recon. We can't get up close because of the SAMs, so that's how we're peeling these layers back. That's why we're peeling them back. I think we've shot down all their air support because I don't see any new planes coming, so that's really good. I think we're ready to start bombing, yeah. If I have to, I'll use the B-52s to take out these SAM sites, but that's not their purpose. All right, so the fleet has turned. I was kind of waiting on that. Let's do this. Ah, come on. And let's do some air ops. So we want... Do we have any kind of standoff range weapon for the A6s? We do have precision. That's a paveway, though. You know what? We do need the paveway bombs, but that's assuming all the SAM sites are gone. Standoff air to surface. Oh, the slammers. Oh my gosh. Okay. I should have been doing this from the get-go. Let's launch 4 of these. That's on me. 2 flights of 4. The slammer is a land attack harpoon. And it works, you know. Just put a land attack seeker on it. You know, GPS maybe, you know. All right.
Track 7098 is history.
We got that plane finally. I'm going to have him RTB.
Roger, RTB.
Diamond Flight 7 is going to loiter. I could have him loiter at 37,000 feet too, but it really seems to me like all we have to do now is fly in and identify these targets. So we're just waiting on the Tomahawks to finish their business.
Roger, RTB.
Yep, everybody's going home.
On station.
The game should start running a lot smoother too, as after these Tomahawk waves finish.
On station.
We can actually get in there and identify that stuff. Oh, here we go. We have Boomer Flight 1 has arrived. Let me find them on my target list here. Okay. You guys are anti-radar, aren't you? Yes, you are. I don't see any more radars, but we're going to go up here and
Roger,
see if we can
turn 3,
trigger any.
4, 5.
We're compressing time, that's why the audio is kind of skipping a little bit. So, yeah, anytime you have the Tomahawks going through mountains, you want to keep the time compression below 20 times. I think I went up to 30, and I think that's why we lost some to the land. The game just can't calculate that fast with this many units in the air. All right, we're going to watch this from the map and see how this looks. It's kind of hard to see, but there should...
Hit track 7.
Oh, we
0,
missed one. Oh,
7,
no.
9. Track 7, 0,
I'm surprised.
7, 9 is classified. Hostile SAM site.
I'm going to divert one more onto him. What's going to be interesting here is when these Tomahawks fly over this unknown site, if they light off a radar and take any of them out. I don't expect that to happen, but if it does, I've got the boomer flight right here full of anti-radiation missiles ready to do some work. So I want to see if... Did I just miss this target, or did it shoot down the Tomahawk? Let's let this Tomahawk get a little bit closer, and we're going to watch it. I got to grab those planes that I launched as well. They're on station right now, waiting on orders. Okay, let's go to real time. Let's watch this missile. It's a lone Tomahawk all by himself against a. Yeah, there's some kind of fire going on. It's flashing. I assume that's anti-aircraft fire of some kind. Small arms fire, maybe? I don't know. You can see the smoke and damage from the previous strikes. And on the little radar down below me here, that's the radar version of what we're doing. Or map version. Yeah, there's something being launched, it looks like, but it's like hitting the ground right there. What is that? Is that just the display? Is that a... It might be an artifact from the game engine, maybe. I don't know. Kind of guessing at this point, I'm not sure. So the last Tomahawk we sent after this target missed. And we're trying to figure out why. Like, is it hitting a tree, a building? Yeah, it might be a building. It's coming into a neighborhood here. Yep, might be this one. Oh, no, it goes right through that one. Okay. Oh, it hits the ground. Oh, geez, that's not good. Oh, okay. Not sure what to do about that. It doesn't have a radar, it's just the launcher.
Hit track 7087. Track 7087 is classified.
Oh, it's brass.
Hostile
Hold on a second.
SAM site.
Hostile SAM site. Yeah, those are hostile SAMs. We know that. All right, let's see if we can do a UE here. I'm also going to turn one around and tell it to go back. I'm going to approach this from a different direction and see if that makes a difference. Do all these have missiles on them? They do, okay. Hey, there's the radar right there. That's still, is that still working? That radar looks not on fire enough. It needs more fire.
Hit track 7085. Track 7085
It says it's dead.
is classified.
That doesn't look very dead to me.
SAM site.
Oh wow.
Track
See, that's dead.
7088 is classified.
And that
Hostile
one.
SAM site. Track
Oh, yeah.
7086.
Well, I mean,
is
if he
classified.
works,
Hostile SAM
he doesn't
site.
have any more ammo, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. So we're going to retarget some on these. This is really going to be overkill, but I want to make sure this one goes away. What do we have here? Actually, yeah, let's move... we got 3, 3, and 3, right? Let's... do these guys have a radar? They do. Oh, they don't. Okay, cool. Well, I can definitely peel some of these off, no problem. Because we need to get that radar off the map. Like, right away. I want to make sure this radar goes away. 2 weapons on that. And we'll grab one from the rear here. Oops, hello. Yeah, my computer's chugging right now. There's like a lot of demand on it, apparently. It's probably taking these missiles through the terrain. It's probably messing with it. See what kind of terrain we have up ahead. Oh, that's not mountainous at all. Huh. Alright, we're going to compress a little bit of time here. I'll tell you what, there was many times on deployment when I wish we had a time compression button. Because deployments can be very boring between very interesting moments. There's a lot of downtime. Here we go. Now we got the targets on the horizon. That's the SAM site, the whole kit and caboodle right there. They should start launching because that radar still works, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. It's the one up north that has the radar.
Hit track 7099. Track 7099 is classified. Hostile SAM site.
Yeah, I diverted that one to the new target.
Contacts detected. Hit track 7.
Okay, that site's gone.
1. Track 7101 is classified. Hostile SAM site.
All right. I hope this last missile gets this one. All right, now we can move in. Let's take Boomer Flight 1. Oh, Jesus. They have no fuel. That sucks.
Roger. Turn 298.
I was hoping to get an ID on this, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we're going to watch that attacks as soon as we can. 10. All right, what have we got here? Everybody's got a missile assigned to them. back to real time here.
On station. Hit track 7104. Track 7104 is classified.
Got him.
Hostile SAM site. Track 710.
That's guy to the south. Is he still alive?
Is classified. Hostile SAM site.
All right, how's this going to work? Don't miss him. He's right there. Come on. I guess I got to put a bomb on that one. I don't know. That's weird. This guy's like... No matter what direction I shoot him from, he doesn't take a hit. I don't know what's happening on that.
Hit track 7092.
He's toast. Ah, missed. And missed. Oh, jeez.
Track 710.
All right, that's why we're bringing the slammers, I guess.
Is classified. Hostile SAM
I'll bring
site.
dumb bombs if I have to. I'm not scared. Let me just make sure. I don't trust this yet. Okay. Let's get you guys all the way to the
Roger,
top.
go to altitude 360.
Oh, yeah, see, he-
0.
Did he drop his externals? I don't know.
Roger, turn.
Let's check this other flight.
330.
Okay, no, they just didn't take off with externals. Okay.
Roger, RTB. Roger, go to altitude 360.
I'm hoping that these slammers are more accurate than the harpoons.
Roger, turn 337.
VID this guy.
VID track.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring it. I'll bring in my electronic warfare plane for target identification. That's not their job, but that's who we have left in this case. So I'm pretty sure this is our target.
Roger, RTB.
Uh-oh. Yeah. So we need to have the bravest little EW plane here. And if he's going to VID something, I think he's got to be closer to the ground. So I want to bring him down to 6,000.
Roger, go to altitude 600.
I need Raven flight. All right, so these guys are... I'm going to have Raven flight go home. Oh my gosh. Poor computer.
Roger, turn 164.
We've removed a lot of pieces off the chessboard, but the computer's still struggling. You know what's funny is the bear here... Oh, he's about to go home too. Does Darkstar have this contact? It says no. Is he going to go away? He might. I want to put Darkstar over here. I think the radar might be looking up this valley, possibly. Maybe that's why. This contact here, Bear 1, can see that SAM site, but not Darkstar. So I'm going to put Darkstar where Bear 1 is. And so we're going to watch this chucklehead come right over here. He's down to 6,000 feet, yep. And there should be no SAM. So he might see AA fire.
Roger, RTB.
Yeah, everybody's going home, leaving Raven 3 by himself. That's not ideal. I can zoom Voodoo 3 in there if I need to protect him, but I think we're good. I don't see any more air assets.
VID track.
All right, that's the target. Like, we can literally see it from here. So it almost looks like a launcher. I hope it's not. That's not good. You should be jamming in that direction, sir.
Track 7.
You need to be jamming right ahead of you.
3 is classified. Hostile building.
Got him. All right, so that's where they're keeping the stuff. You come on up this way.
Roger. Turn 2.
Why don't you get up to 10,000 feet?
Roger. Go to altitude 1.
We're going to grab
0,
2 of the B-52s,
0,
which is flight 5. And these chunky boys going to go to work.
Whip it away.
Okay, there we go.
Whip it away.
You know what? I'm going to send one at this. I want to see if maybe this conventional long-range, what's it called, cruise missile,
Roger, RTB.
will actually hit it.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, so those guys are going to go back and reload. We still have some other B-52s up in the air. What is the speed of that missile? I don't even know. I'm not familiar with it. Where is the flight? It's Raven. No, it's not Raven. It's Brass. That's who it is. All right. Conventional long-range cruise missile is a AGM-86, I think. Yeah, here it is. Speed is... Oh, it's like a harpoon. Oh, man, it's 5.5. 550 knots. I mean, I guess that's how it's so long range. Like, look at this thing. Oh, these are nuclear capable. Well, I guess this is the conventional version. But there's one that looks like that it can have a tactical nuke on it. How many treaties that violates? Probably quite a few. All right, hopefully we take that guy out, because I'm tired of him dodging my freaking missiles. All right, we're going to take the bravest little airplane all by himself up here. I am going to move Voodoo Flight. This is really dumb to not have protection on them. Let's just move them up a little bit.
Turn 3, 5.
This is Voodoo Flight here. Their primary responsibility was protecting the ESM plane. But I want them to reposition and protect... Because this Raven flight, if he can identify these sites, we can get the last of the cruise missiles in flight. Because clearly Tomahawks are not going to be able to take this out for some reason. And we do have 2 bomber flights incoming. You know what we'll do? I'm going to send up a flight with just some dumb bombs. Let's take the Tomcat out in a bombing run. Yeah, there we go. That's going to get all the clicks. Everybody loves that. They're like, a Tomcat that can drop bombs? Yep. It was called the Super Tomcat. Here it is, Maverick, Paveway. We need as many gas bags as you can put on this dumb thing. There we go. Mark 82s, baby. I want a flight of 4, too. We're going to do the full thing. All right. So, if everything else fails, we're just going to get out there and drop iron on them. Like God intended. I probably should jam the remaining SAM, so let's do that.
Engage track 7,
Ooh,
1,
that's
0,
not...
7.
Oh, shit. I had Voodoo Flight selected, didn't I? I'm so bad. Well, somebody got an order to attack, and it wasn't Raven, and it wasn't Voodoo Flight. I don't know. Was it the bombers? Hold on a second. Somebody got an order, and I'm not sure who it is. Heading to waypoint. Yeah, I don't know. All right, somebody's going to attack that, probably with guns. All I was trying to do was move that to there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of opened himself up to be shot, but I don't think there's any weapons left. Yeah. I'm almost afraid to do time compression at this point because everything's acting up. But we're going to try it. How many weapons you got left? I thought you guys were going home. Hold on a second. This is a flight of 2, right? All right, they still have 4 weapons. Let's put the weapons on this. We'll put 2 weapons on that. And 2 more weapons on this. We'll watch these guys launch again. They should definitely go home after this. They don't have anything left. Shoot.
Whip it away.
There we go.
On station.
All right, so we got a weapon on that. I guess they won't shoot this again because they already have a weapon in the air on this target. Is that how that works? Yeah, apparently that's how that works. Okay. I mean, I appreciate them trying to save taxpayer money, but that's not what we're here for. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's get this guy over target. I'm trying to be careful and not go too close to that SAM site. Because I think it will shoot me down if I get too close. SAM site's to the north, so... yeah, I don't see it. We don't have any launch indication yet. We're about to hit CPA. So if we're not being shot now, we're not going to get shot. CPA is closest point of approach. And that is right about here. I don't see any SAM launch. I'm pretty sure, I mean, without that radar, it should not launch. But you never know with this game. All right, we're going to compress some time. Once he gets over this ridge, the target will be on his right. We'll turn him over there. Okay. We'll give him a specific instruction to recon this outside.
Track.
And we'll kind of work our way into that one. Because if those are SAMs, he's screwed.
On station.
Is he not going to do it? Uh-oh. Let's try that again. Telling him... Oh, wow. There we go.
VID, track.
VID, yeah. Let's get you down to...
Track 7-1. Roger, go to altitude 30.
He might be too far up to do the... There it is. It is a building. Excellent. And we're going to do this. VID this one.
VID, track.
All right. That's a refinery? Sure. Whatever. We're going to bomb it. All right. I would love to watch them launch, but we can't afford to do that, so... Let me go back to brass flight 1.
Multiple hostile ground.
You guys need to get down to 10,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 1. Whip it away.
Oh, shit.
SAM launch.
Yep.
Going down, launching out.
Well, good job, sir. You've identified the target. Son of a gun. Those are SAMs, after all. Oh, my God. I had a feeling. I was like, this is too easy. All right, engage with a salvo of 2 on him.
Engage track 7, 1, 4, 3. Salvo fire. Engaging track 7, 1, 1, 0.
We want to get this...
Engage track 7, 1, 1, 1.
Nice. We'll see how many weapons we have remaining after this. Oh, so we did end up losing a plane. We almost had a perfect score, but not quite. Oh, crap. Voodoo 3 needs to not be there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you guys turn the hell around.
Roger. Turn 1, 6, 8.
Yeah, we're to the point where we're just watching the cruise missiles, I think. Why are they not shooting? Hold on.
Whip it away!
Oh, there they go. I'm like, what the hell?
Whip it away!
There they are. Yeah, drop all the bombs. Or in this case, the cruise missiles. All right, who doesn't have a target? These Air Force boys are a little slow on the trigger. We're going to lose sight of those sites if we don't get weapons on them. Well, even after we launch these weapons, we might lose sight of them. Because the game does not keep the location for you. Because we lost that airplane, once Voodoo Flight gets out of the range, if the joint rivet's not close enough, we won't know where these are at. But now that these missiles are in the air, the missiles will know where the target is. And that's really what we care about. So I want you to expend the rest of your missiles. Engage everything you have. Salvo of 4 on the radar. The radar is the most important thing.
7, 1, 4, 3. Salvo fire.
So we're taking out a refinery. And this refinery, I assume these refineries are where
Whip it away. Roger,
the uranium
Roger,
is.
RTB.
And all of the B-52s should be flying home.
Whip it away.
I can get the B-52s back up in the air and launch another strike on that because the Dark Star has plenty of fuel and he's watching the contacts. So now we literally can smash the fast forward button until the weapons hit. We really don't need anything else.
Roger, RTB.
We got boomer flights coming in. Oh, I did launch the Super Tomcat, so you know what? Because I launched them, we'll use them. Let's make sure. There they are. And check this out. They got bombs on them. It's not something you see very often. Look at that. Stacks and stacks of them. All right, get your happy rear end up to 37,000 feet.
Go to altitude.
Yeah, that's nice that they don't drop the tanks.
0, 0.
Uh-oh. Is the whole flight doing it? Yes. Okay. And then you guys...
Roger.
Just go to there.
3, 2, 9.
And we're gonna time compress until something happens. F for effort. Yeah, that's my own fault for sending that guy too close to the sun. Yeah, we're gonna whenever we recover that pilot, his new call sign's gonna be Icarus, because he was the one that decided to get a little too aggressive. It was really dumb of me to push him like that, but. Yeah. So I'm in 20 times compression. I don't want to go any faster than that because I don't want these cruise missiles slamming into the side of a mountain or anything like that. I think we'll get a victory screen after we take out these 2 refineries. Guy's going there. Where's this guy going? He's going there. Okay. I'll catch up on the chat here. Sorry for not reading it for like the past hour. A lot of new names in chat. I'm glad you guys are finding the channel. This is my secondary channel. My serious business side where we make lectures on ships, subbriefs, things like that. That's obviously the subbrief YouTube channel. Over here on Sonar and Steel, we talk about simulations, military war games, primarily sea power this game. We also do tactical reviews of engagements. Like, I will see how much of this game has been recorded, and if there's enough footage, I'll be able to make a video evaluating the performance of the Tomahawks, you know, both on the red team side and the blue team side. That's all saved in a file. I've been having trouble getting it to save more than 1 hour at a time. I'm not sure why. It might be because I'm time compressing so much it's cutting it off. But we have to time compress. If we don't, we'll spend literally an entire day or even longer playing an attack like this out in real time. Compare what we've done this morning to what the United States military did in 25 minutes over Iran this past weekend. Like, that was a very well coordinated strike compared to something like this where you just have to, like, you know, bullnose your way through the whole thing. All right, we're about to get weapons on target for the first one. This is the cruise missiles. I just hope they don't hit the ground right before the target, because that's what's been happening with this one. So it goes into the city. Oh man, don't hit that building. Oh jeez. Whoa. So we've got 3 of these cruise missiles, it looks like. Maybe 4. No, it's 3 on this target. If one hits, they should all hit. It's going to be all or nothing, I think.
Hit track
Yay.
7080.
I tried to slow it down right before it hit.
Track 7080.
All right, so for whatever reason
is
that worked,
classified.
Tomahawks did not.
Hostile SAM site.
All right, so we're going to fast forward to the next event, which will be the attack on the refinery. And here's the refinery, folks.
On station.
This may take a lot of bombs to destroy, so that's why we're sending the Tomcats out after him. The bomb cats. Shit.
On station.
Okay, that's exactly what's happening. Is these poor guys are just, yeah, I can't time compress with them in the mountains because it slams them into the mountains. Okay. Looks like Boomer Flight's got a job to do. Let's figure this out. All right, so I want you guys to come right here. These guys will attack the refinery. The warhead on the slammer may not be enough. That's not a very big warhead. It's designed for a precision strike. This facility needs a lot of warheads on it if you're going to destroy it. So that's where the bomb cats come in, I guess. Yeah. Crap. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to launch another flight of them. Two flights of bomb cats, just to be sure. All right. Weapon's going to be long range, heavy strike, right? Oh. That'll do it. There's some big bombs on this one. Okay. All right, we'll give that a few minutes. Yeah. We're just waiting on things to happen. Yeah, I think the little sparkly things that we saw were AA guns. Oh, yeah, and AA guns may shoot down these cruise missiles for sure. Yeah. Because they're subsonic, they're low to the ground, they're noisy. So, yeah, there's a good chance that they get shot down. As long as I take out the SAM sites up there, I can put bombers doing circles overhead and they'll be fine. I think the win condition is these two buildings, and we've already identified their location. We've already got weapons on the far one, so if I can get these boomers to actually destroy this one, I'll be surprised. I don't think we have enough explosives. But once these SAM sites are taken out, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah. Game reality. Yeah. It's the way it is, you know. In the end, it's a video game. That's why we don't take it too seriously, right? Yeah. All right. So, oh, wow. Let's get down to real time. So I want to select the second missile here. And we're going to zoom in on the refinery. And we're going to watch it happen. Because if the missile in front of us hits the target, I'm going to redirect this missile to the refinery. Because I want these large warheads to hit, you know, high value targets like the refinery, not wasted on a target that's already been exploded. I might have selected it too soon. Let's see. How close are we? All right, we can compress a little bit of time, but not much. I don't want to go too fast here. Yeah, there's one launcher left, and I don't think it can launch, but we're going to be thorough. All right, now we're back to real time. Let's move my camera over to the refinery. So what's happening here is there's a cruise missile in front of us that's so small we can't even see it. But if we see the target explode, we want to retarget. Uh-oh. Is he not selected? He is selected. Oh, I can't retarget this one like I can a Tomahawk. Interesting. It's not letting me do it.
Hit track 7-1.
Okay. Well, this guy will just get hit twice, I guess.
Track 7-1-0-6 is classified. Hostile SAM site.
That is interesting. I'm going to try this again. Let's grab one of these bad boys. And just for giggles, I want to redirect him onto this. Yeah, I can't do it. Okay. So it's literally fire and forget. It's fire and give up is what it is. All right. Let's compress again. So far, our only aircraft loss has been that very brave A6. Oh, did you hear that explosion? That was one of the missiles hitting a mountain. Yeah. Oh my God, hold on a second. Diamond Flight has beat Boomer Flight to the target. So here's what we're going to do. Let's grab Diamond Flight. Let's get you guys down to a reasonable altitude. We'll say 3,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 3.
Make sure the whole flight's going down. They are.
0.
And I'm going to bomb the bejesus out of these things. Man, 3,000 feet seems awfully low. What's going on, guys? That's above ground, right? Not total. That's not 3,000 feet. This is like 300 feet. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys are scaring me. I'm going to tell them to go a little bit higher because this is ridiculous. 6,000 feet?
Go to altitude 6.
I don't want to lose an F-14 to a mountain because they're not reading the altimeter properly. Holy crap. That's way too low. What are you doing?
Roger, go to altitude 6, 0,
yeah.
0.
Oh, they're so
0.
dumb. They're so dumb. All right. Navigate 10,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 1, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Freaking chuckleheads, man. Navy pilots. Always trying to show off. Burning fuel.
Roger, RTB.
Ooh, who's RTBing? Not us, right? Okay. All right, that's the target. I'm afraid to change it back down to 3,000 feet, but let's try it. Let's go. Change altitude. Let's go down to 6,000 without crashing. You guys are past the mountains now. Okay, as a flight, engage your bombs on the target.
Engaging track 7.
Okay, they should form a line. Form a queue. Uh-oh. If you guys bomb in this formation, I will personally demote all of you. Are they going to dive bomb it? Okay, I don't know. We're going to watch this. This is odd. Did not expect this to happen today.
Bombs away!
Oh, don't run into each other, you fools.
Hit track 7103.
I didn't see shit. Okay, so what happened there? Oh, they're on fire. Okay. We dropped a lot of ordnance, and it didn't do much damage. So.
On station.
All right, so Diamond Flight's going to be taking up cap duties. Let's get them back up to a reasonable altitude, like 20,000.
Roger. Go to altitude 20,000.
Okay, those guys are almost in position. As are these guys. And we're going to watch the cruise missile attack happen. It was quite a miss. I know, right? I'm like, come on. Each Bombcat had like 12 bombs, and that little tiny explosion, that's not worth it, you know. So I definitely overkilled the SAM site that we're about to hit. I also have to get our other Tomcats moving up this way. Oh, crap. Here comes the incoming fire. That radar station's still working. Yep, it sure is. Oh, crap. Well, we'll see how many of these get through. I've got 4 going after the radar right here. Maybe 5. It's a conga line of cruise missiles. So after those bombers land, they'll take like 30 minutes to rearm and reload. And I'll get them back up in the air again once that's done. Looks like we're going to get hits here. Good. This is why I wanted to redirect the missiles. There was too many on one target.
4, 3.
But good job. Let's watch this. I want to see this. I want to see this refinery go away. You know, it's a big target. Big target.
Hit track 7111.
Beautiful. All right, so it is burning. Oh, and it's destroyed. Nice. Okay, so we got it. Like, we got one down. Let's finish the other one off, and we'll get out of here. So Boomer Flight 13. Engage with
On
your
station.
salvo of 4 against him.
Engage track 7103. Salvo fire.
Engage with salvo of 4 right there.
Engage track
My
7.
dog is
Whip it
barking,
away.
so I'm going to go see what's going on. I have to leave you guys
Whip it
just for
away.
a second. Let me grab the camera here.
Whip it away.
There we go. Where's our target at? It's due west. So anyway, I gotta go see what's going on with my dog. It's not like him to bark this time of day. He's usually taking his nap. I'll be right back.
Roger, RTB.
Oh my gosh. You guys can't see nothing. Sorry. How close are we to the target? Oh, we're still a ways away. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I'll send the Diamond Flight up there and go guns on those launchers. In fact, let's start moving them over there.
Roger, turn.
Let's
3,
get you guys
1,
down
6.
to navigate down to 10,000.
Roger, go to altitude.
There's still some mountains. I don't want them crashing into the mountains.
0, 0.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We have another flight. Where's our other flight at? Oh, are they all the way back here? They sure are. Well, let's get you boys up to 37,000.
Roger, go to altitude 370. Roger.
They could just
turn
barely make it to the
3, 2,
refinery. I
7.
kind of left them there way too long. Also, let's check our bombers. Oh my god, Brass Fight still... We have one bomb remaining. Okay. Is it one bomb for both planes? Okay. I'm gonna do that as well. And we'll watch the cruise missile tech. Between the cruise missiles and these bombs, we shouldn't need any more. This should be the end of it. I assume there's just 2 sites. We haven't found a third one yet. We have smoke on the horizon. That's the refinery. Yeah, so the warhead on these little harpoons,
Whip it away.
it's not much.
Roger,
It's not that big of a warhead. Those are the bombers going home after they fired their last missiles. It'll be interesting to see if these cruise missiles will be enough. It should be like 8 times 4, right? So 32 missiles. That's a lot of missiles. And it's already damaged. It's on fire. So we'll see. Hey, Lurk-a-Lot's here. Yeah, hail the chair. Yeah, the chair takes the con often. It's so funny. Whenever we're on Twitch, anyway, I'll step away, go check on my dog or whatever, come back. I'll have more viewers with the chair by itself, with the chair empty. Yeah, consistently. Like, that's insulting. You guys should leave when I leave, because I don't like coming back to more viewers when I'm not around.
0, 3.
That's a lot of explosions. Come on. Burn. I want to see some smoke. Yeah, it's still alive. The site is still active. Uh-oh. Calculation time? It was doing math for a second there. Yeah, there we go.
7, 1, 0, 3.
Well, we hit it. All right, let's take a look. What weapons do they have left? Nothing. Okay, RTB, my friends.
Roger, RTB.
How about you? Yep, nothing either.
Roger, RTB.
All right, so while we're waiting on the bombers to rearm and reload and their missiles to get on target, I'm going to have some fun with these bomb cats here. This is a flight of 4. The only thing that they have left, they do have some air-to-air missiles, and they've got 600 rounds of 20 millimeter. We're going to do some gun runs on these cheeky little launchers. And I'm gambling that without the radar, they should not launch. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's get them into... it's a Diamond Flight 1, yeah. And you guys are at 10,000. All right, I'm going to get them a little bit closer, and we're going to go down to about 6,000. All right, let's go down to 6.
Roger, go to altitude 6.
Make sure the whole flight is changing. Yep.
0.
Where's your other guys at? There they are. Are there any other targets on the map? It's just that one site. Oh, what's this? Oh my gosh, you chuckleheads. You guys are RTB, right? Why are these guys not returning to base? Uh-oh, something's really weird. It says it's guiding a weapon. There's no more weapons, my friend.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
I don't know what they think they're doing, but...
Roger, RTB.
Okay.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
It's kind of weird.
Roger, RTB.
Okay. That's solved. Let's go back to Diamond Flight. All right. Stop burning all your fuel. Stop showing off. These chuckleheads. You're not going to have any fuel for any gun runs. There's no way this is 6,000 feet, but whatever. I'm looking for smoke on the horizon because that's going to be the target. There's a little bit of haze right there, so that might be the target. We're about 15 clicks out, so it should be showing up on the horizon here soon. Huh. Oh, that's it right there. Found him. Okay, start your gun runs now, baby. Let's hit that one first. Now, these are missiles full of missile fuel. They should explode real nice with some gun rounds in them.
Guns, guns, guns. Hit track 7. Guns, guns, guns. Guns, guns, guns.
There we go. Good shot. Whoa. Okay, that almost didn't work out for you. Nice. They took them all out in one pass. Well done. Holy crap. Good job, guys. I'm actually impressed. That's pretty good. All right. Well, we're out of targets, so I don't know. Come back over this way.
Turn 1, 3.
Maybe we'll do gun runs on this thing until it goes away. That was pretty good. So the AI for gun runs is definitely top notch. Is anybody rearmed and refueled? Diamond Flight 5 is incoming. Yeah. What do they have? They have the bombs. Yeah, between this flight of cruise missiles and Diamond Flight, I think we're good. But let's just check and see if any of the bombers are ready. Nope. 24 minutes to rearm and reload. Actually, 2 of them are going to be ready in a few minutes. We We probably don't need them. Yeah, I think at this... Oh. We can strafe the refinery. Diamond Flight 1, right? Yeah, here we go. Are they going to do it? Oh, these mad lads, they're actually going to do it. We're going to put 20 millimeter on a oil refinery because that's how we roll. This is not going to be effective fire at all. I mean, they'll hit the target. It just won't be effective. If they miss this, I'm sending them to the Army because they're not going to fly my planes anymore. I can multitask and still maintain my stream rating. What? Oh, the hurricane stream. Yeah, made the president because I left the stream going all night to watch the hurricane go through. This is back in like 2018. And the chair was on camera. It was awesome. And I got up the next morning and we still had a house. This is hilarious. Why? Why are we doing this? Is it because we can? Is it because freedom? I don't know. Let's set the whole flight to weapons free and see what happens. Actually, are they going to do chain runs? No, they just let flight lead go wild. So I'm going to go weapons free and see if these guys will do the same thing. Like, I just took the reins off. The AI is in full control of the planes now. What is it going to do? It's got one weapon. Well, it does have air-to-air missiles, but I doubt if they're going to use them as rockets. That wouldn't make any sense.
Guns, guns, guns.
Yeah, there you go.
Roger. Hit track. Guns,
Good
guns,
job.
guns.
That's right. Tear them up. This is so
Guns,
dumb.
guns, guns.
Oh my gosh.
Roger, RTB.
That building in particular is toast. Oh, look at them. Showing off. You go home. You've had too much today. Uh-oh. Pull up. Pull up. There we go. Yeah, and they're completely Winchester for air to ground now. There's no guns, nothing. He says, joining formation. You know what? I'll keep you guys overhead so we have some eyeballs on target, I guess. Even though Dark Star should still be around. I think. Yeah, Dark Star's right here. Dark Star's our eye in the sky. As long as we got this guy close by, we're fine. Let's back off that so it's not so loud. And we'll just time compress until... What's the next event? It's probably these cruise missiles, I imagine.
Roger, RTB.
Yeah, the game is called Sea Power. And it's a lot of fun. It's got some jank to it, which I kind of like. It's kind of grown on me. It is a simulation, but it's like simulation light. If you really want to get deep in the simulating battles like this, very detailed, you want a program called Command Naval Operations, so CMANO. And that's a very good game. But that game is entirely played on this screen, essentially. Whereas the fun thing about this game, Sea Power, is we have the 3D view. CMANO doesn't have a view quite like this. There's some things you can do to try and make that work. Like you can add tac view to it. But by default, if you don't do that, all you do is see this. And sometimes this is hard for viewers like on Twitch, people that are not familiar with military sims and military wargaming, don't know what all the symbols mean. All they see is X's and O's hitting each other. Try watching a football game if it was X's and O's, right? That's not as exciting. So Sea Power is perfect for streaming and getting people accustomed and familiar with this. I see Diamond Flight 5 is already on site, so we're going to grab that and have some fun with him too. He doesn't have much fuel to have fun with. Crap. Yeah, we pretty much have to... Once he gets right there... I don't want to have him descend over the mountains. That's kind of what I'm concerned about. These guys are gonna be like the cleanup crew. They're gonna have enough fuel for maybe one pass. Fuck. Ah. That mountain took out my cruise missiles. Alright, it's up to you guys. Orders. Oh, no. Navigate down to 6,000.
Go to altitude 6.
Now, their fuel efficiency is going to shrink a lot whenever this happens. That's why I waited to the last minute to do this. This blue circle is as far as they can go before they run out of fuel. Or their bingo, anyway. Where's the target? The target's to the right. Okay, let's just go and aim at it. That's the refinery. It's on fire. And what we have here is stacks and stacks of bombs. And these are 2,000 pounders. So 4 2,000-pound bombs and 1, 2, 3, 4 500-pound bombs. So it's a lot of ordnance. And we don't have enough fuel for one pass here. All right, I just gave him the order to attack. That's that little adjustment you saw.
Bombs away!
What? It's a little early for that. Where? Who? Oh, what?
Bombs away!
There we go. That should work.
Hit track 710.
Oh, pull up. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking idiots. Okay. Well, he's in the army now. Alright, he still has his bombs, so you go do something with those. He's gonna... Okay. Oh my God, what's going on? Tom Cruise, save us. Man, right now the ground has more kills than Iran does. This game is janky as hell. We have one target remaining. Like, this should not be hard. It's a freaking building the size of a city block. Oh no, you're out of fuel. Get out of Afterburner, you fool. Drop the bombs. Drop the bombs.
Bombs away!
Oh, thank God. He's bingo fuel right now. Oh, he lofted those bombs over the target you missed. He missed. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my word. Okay. Listen. It's been a rough day. It's been a rough day in naval aviation. This is why we have submarines that can launch cruise missiles. Bastards. Oh, watch this. Let's do, oh, this is going to be good. All right, launch 4 B-52s with as many dumb bombs as you can pack on this thing. We're going to do a coup de grace on this freaking refinery. I tell you what, if those guys make it back to the carrier, yeah, I'm going to send them to the Air Force because I don't like them on my carriers anymore. All right, we're going to get the we're going to get 4 bombers up in the air. And there's no more air defense, so they should be good to go. I don't know why it broke them into flights of 3 and 1. That's weird. Maybe it'll be a flight of 4 once it gets airborne. I don't know. The noise you hear is them taxiing out to the runway. I've got it in full time compression, so I don't want to.
On station.
All right, they should be taking off. And we have all 4 in the air. Outstanding. All right. Let's give them a second to get formed up here. Let's check their bomb loadout. It should be a lot of dumb bombs. Yeah, look at that. They got bombs internal, bombs external. Those are big boy bombs, too. That's a lot of ordnance. All right, we're about to go have some fun. Come on, guys, form up. All right, it says loitering, so they must be good to go. All right, let's get you guys up to, sure, 20,000
Roger,
feet.
go to altitude 200.
We're going to go to here.
Roger, turn 3, 4, 1.
Okay. And then we're gonna, this is IP, initial point. And that's going to be the bomb run. Plus turn radius, so we can actually move it down there, because by the time they turn, they'll be up here. All right, let's compress this to as fast as we can. I don't trust cruise missiles anymore, and I sure as hell don't trust Tomcat pilots. Let's see if the B-52s can come through and actually hit a target with a 2,000-pound bomb. That's ridiculous. It's so funny that he missed that. Like they dropped everything too. It was like 4 2,000-pound bombs and 4 500-pound bombs, and it just sailed right over the target. We blew up a bunch of sand. Oh my God, this is great. Yeah, no more sake for these pilots. I know they're probably drinking on the way there because it's such a long flight. They're like, listen, I'm not doing this mission sober. So it's moments like this. This is called emerging gameplay in the game business. Moments like this are what makes this game kind of fun. If that stuff that just happened bothers you, and don't play this game, you go play Command Naval Operations like a serious gamer. If you want to see jank and have fun, this game is for you. That's why I like it. So I've got it in full-time compression right now. That's why I'm trying not to move the map around too much. You can see, well, you probably can't because it's behind my head, but the list of airplanes is getting shorter and shorter. You're going to see it move up even more. Pretty soon we're just going to have Dark Star, our joint rivet, and that's going to be it because everybody else is going home.
Roger, RTB.
Everybody else is landing. So the game's getting faster and faster at processing. I could probably go up to times 50 now. No, it's not going to let me. I'm kind of surprised that there was no submarines. I say that now, watch this get sunk. But China could have easily had a submarine in here, in this area. Now, typically there's no Chinese submarines deployed to Djibouti. So for realism, it's good that they don't have a submarine here. But just to make it more difficult, or give the fleet something to do, like run from a torpedo, you could put a submarine in there. All right, so these guys are coming up on IP. Let's move them down to 6,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 600.
I realize I just did that over mountains. I know the Tomcats didn't do very well when I did that, so let's actually make sure we're not about to slam our bombers into a mountain. Yeah, I'm concerned about that. All right, let's just watch it. If they get close to the ground, we're going to, like, put them back up again. Like, I don't know why they're not staying at the proper altitude. This is very odd. Like, they're literally sea skimming or land skimming, whatever we call this. They should not be doing that. This should be altitude above ground. Oh my god. He's like in a dive and there's a mountain range coming up. All right. You guys want to be chuckleheads? Go back to 10,000.
Go to altitude 1. 0, 0, 0, 0.
I just want to get them past this mountain. This is the mountain ridge that the cruise missile slammed into. I don't want my planes doing that. Okay. They can dumb drop from 10,000 feet, so we'll just do that. There's more than enough bombs that even if they miss, they're going to hit. So they have 82 Mark 82s and 12 Mark 84s. That is a lot. Okay, that's IP. They're on the bomb run now. So the entire flight, drop everything.
Engaging track 7, 1, 0, 3. Engaging track 7, 1, 0.
I just told them to drop
3.
everything. I'm just curious if they're going to get in a different formation. I would expect them to get into a line at this point. Okay. So we're just going to do a level bombing run. It's unopposed. So we are 40 clicks out. 45 maybe? Yeah. Oh, no, more than that. There we go. We can see smoke on the horizon. That's the marker. That's the... Oh, never mind. That's dirt on my screen. Just happened to be right where we were looking. Everybody's squinting at their phones right now going, where's the target? I don't see anything. All right, 25 clicks. Still don't see it. Is it underneath this rain cloud? Come on, game. I want to see the blow up. I want to see the explosions. Yeah, we got to fly through this. We're going to be right over the target as soon as we get clear of this. There it is. There she blows. And they are getting in line, but they're awfully close to each other. Have you guys ever heard of suppression? That's... Oh my lord. This is making me nervous. Good lord. Okay, Air Force just does things different. Oh, bomb bay doors open, yeah.
Bombs away!
Drop everything, yeah!
Bombs away!
Get some! Have some freedom!
Bombs away!
You're welcome!
Bombs away!
Yeah, and they're launching the external stores as well, that's right.
Bombs away!
Not gonna miss that.
Bombs away!
Uh-oh.
Bombs away!
Good lord, they're still dropping. How many freaking bombs do you load on that plane?
Roger, RTB.
RTB, baby. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Hit track 7.
Yeah,
1,
we're happy
0,
to... Okay,
3.
we got all the uranium. Now let's watch the explosions. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. There's one left. We got to go get the other one. Okay. Efficiency was 1,000%, whatever. Decisive victory. We destroyed everything. And we lost a bunch of dumbass Tomcats because they were showing off and hit the ground real hard. Anyway, Scent, great game. Thanks for making this. Thanks for recommending it. Everyone, if you have Sea Power, you should go to the workshop and look up Scent, C-E-N-T. He has a bunch of missions. This one is from the list called Chippin' In, the scenarios of Chippin' In. It's like what do you call it? It's a campaign where there's one after the other. This is like the 5th one in that campaign, and it's a lot of fun. Just be ready for some jank in the second half of the game because sometimes the program it's still in early access. They're still working out the little glitches, and I've learned to just kind of enjoy them now at this point. So anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. Thanks for hanging out with me pretty much all day. This went a little bit longer than I expected it to because the mountains ate a bunch of our weapons unexpectedly. We had to retarget sites second and a third time, but it's still a lot of fun. So I plan on doing this again next Wednesday. So we'll be on Twitter. We should be on Twitch next Wednesday if I don't jack that up like I did today. And then, of course, right here on YouTube. So